Welcome back, everybody, to Pmewl Semifinals Day 3. We're back here for the final day, A versus C. Those are the groups that are going to be coming through onto our screens for the final 6 matches of the semifinals. And tonight at the... Why? Wait. Okay, camera's good. Exactly.
Take a screenshot quick.
Don't do that, please. We're gonna know exactly who's going through. How are you tonight?
Listen, honestly, I'm doing very good. It's been a nice day so far, and now we get to commentate some PUBG Mobile. We got the I want to say Group A and Group C. Group B is out, so I'm looking forward to seeing Boars coming back. And now I actually want to see how the leaderboard's gonna get affected because we don't have Vincere Mortem playing today. We don't have the team that's been just hogging the chicken dinners and all the elements. That's gonna turn out with the rest of the games for today.
Yeah, so do I. That's gonna be a really big storyline coming through here. I think we don't have that big team just soaking up all those points. There's a lot more points now for those other teams to grab. Who is gonna be the new dominating team? That is the question. We saw Galatasaray
Boars.
do some good stuff.
Sorry,
Boars?
little cough there. Yeah. No, I was coughing. I didn't say anything. You're hearing.
Coughed? Oh, I
yeah,
heard
you're just
voices.
you're
Those
hearing
voices,
things.
man.
No,
Those
you're
voices,
just hearing
they're
things. You have
back.
too many voices.
I guess. Jeez, but you know what? Boars will be back though, since we're on them. Galatasaray had a really good, warm up next cup or the second half of the day. Did very well for them. We saw who else was it? There was. I think a lot of Group C actually really did a really good job in terms of making the most of each game that they could when Vincere weren't taking all the points. So I think it's gonna be fun to see what they got now that they're not gonna be there. I think Vincere, like we talked about though, Sandstorm, right? In last night's show, right, was I think the top 7 probably are. Top 7 were Group B teams, so I think we're gonna be looking pretty good at a lot of those teams. I think we're gonna be seeing Beg Esports was second at the end of yesterday. Majorka as well, Vincere of course. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of those teams. Not many teams were actually in danger, right? We did see Silent and Bros. Both of those teams are not going to be qualifying for the finals. But apart from that, the other teams, there weren't that many teams that were like, oh, okay, maybe they might have to be worried today. So that's good for Group B, right? But now that puts all the pressure straight onto Group A and Group C because now in just 6 matches, Sandstorm, they've got a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, and I want to say like the teams that we're going to be focusing on, I believe, are Eagle Esports, Yikes Awe, 4 Alive Queen Slayers, I think it's mostly these from Group A and BigBaby
Mhm.
as well. So like those
Yes.
squads mostly didn't really have the best of times. Looking at Group C, Galatasaray, a lot of eliminations, so I think they're fine. TPES, they also had a decent amount of eliminations. DMS, Dreamers Esports, they might have to pick up the pace just a little bit.
Mhm.
O5 Monsters, I believe, were the one that ended up with the chicken dinner in the last game.
That's
So
right.
what a way for them to end day 2 for themselves, or day 1 rather for themselves.
Mhm.
Celeban, SLB, they were one of the
SLB, yes.
they were one of the more consistent teams in the competition yesterday as well, averaging I believe 8 to 10 points per game, so they should be safe. Highborn, RG Girls, and Malays will be on the lookout for them. But today we are having a look at Taiga. Teaches with determination and wins with discipline.
Nice.
But you know what? You know what? We have a quote from Taiga, who is an elementary school teacher who takes long walks in nature and writes poetry. I love the poetry part. In her own
Mhm.
words, a warrior coming from the profession that creates all other professions. I love that.
Mm.
That's yes, very much.
That is, yes. I love that. Absolutely. All right, Taiga. Okay. From the Dreamers. I love that. That's actually such a cool quote. All right, I'm going to be looking at her a lot as we go into today's matches. Now, my eyes are on her. Let's see what she's got on the table in PUBG Mobile. We know she's capable IRL. Can she bring her team the victory, the qualification to those finals? I mean, yesterday they were not looking so hot. They did come back in the second half of the game. Again, in those Miramars, they were able to keep their team alive for a lot longer and keep them as 4. So hopefully that's something we'll see a little bit more often, particularly in this Rondo coming up. But yeah, I would love to be able to see those girls come through to those finals as well. A lot of the roster has been long-standing in the scene, right? They're some of the OGs,
Mhm.
so it'd be great to see them continue on in this competition. As you can see, our participating teams, Group A and Group C, will be playing. So Group B is done. They've had already 2 days of play, and they are going to be just waiting for that final result to come at the end of the night. 6 games on the table tonight. As you see, our match rotation going to be starting off with that Rondo, then 3 Erangels, and then 2 Miramars to finish us off. So we're here for the majority of the evening, the entire evening. We got a long road ahead of us here, and it's plenty of time for these girls to catch up on those points, catch up with Group B. By how much, that is left to see, though.
Yeah, that is left to see. Rondo, triple Erangel, and of course the last 2 Miramars. You better have your sunglasses ready for the end of the day as well. And
Oh,
but
yes!
don't forget.
Yes.
So I'm reminding you now. Looking at the overall ranking, though, 2 points off the I want to say like perfect score for
Mm-hmm.
Vincere Mortem. 148, 98 eliminations, 40 more than second place when it comes to eliminations, and just everyone else is like it's absolutely insane. So they have more eliminations than teams have points. They have more eliminations than second place
That's
has
so
points.
true.
That is so silly. They're just too good. You have IDA Esports, which is Into the Zone Esports, by the way. Finally know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
So Into the Zone Esports with 80, but we're going to be seeing Boars coming back into the games today. Majorka and Beg. Beg, they just love hot dropping, but if I'm not mistaken, Beg is not playing today. Yeah, they are not. They are Group B. So
Mm-hmm.
from the ones that we see in the first page, I want to say it's only from Group B. I'm looking. It's Beg Esports. It's ITZ, Vincere Mortem, Majorka Team. Let's see. Okay, so basically 4 teams out of Group B are in the top 4.
Mm-hmm.
And they won't be competing. So when we're looking at, I want to say a team like For Miracle Goddess, if I'm not mistaken. No, they're coming back today, aren't they? No.
They are.
For Medical Goddess have also played all their games.
Oh,
61
they're Group
points.
B. I could have sworn. Okay, we
They
just
are
saw a
group-
completely
group-
different
No,
vibe side to that
For
team. Then.
Miracle, For Miracle Goddess is.
Right.
You're maybe thinking of. For Alive Queen Slayers. There's 2 teams
Perhaps,
with 4.
yeah, perhaps, yeah.
Now the second page, I want to say like IDA Esports, they are not returning for today. They are done. So I think IDA might be one of the teams that are in danger.
Agreed.
But we're looking at BigBaby, Eagle, Fast Esports. All these teams are going to have to really play their hearts out today if they want to make it and stay into the top 16. But page 3, Nap, is the one where we worry about.
It sure is. That is where that cutoff point lies, right? It's going to be 16. The top 16 are going to be going through to those finals. The bottom 8 will go home. So that is going to be really where we're going to start wanting to turn our attention as these matches go over. Currently, the cutoff point is 30, but Yikes Awe and Silent Ladies are not going to be playing, but Ozarox coming back here 29-28, just 1 or 2 points behind that 30-point margin. That is the cutoff, so I don't think that cutoff is going to stay at 30 for very long. I think we're probably going to be looking more at around 50, and that's if everybody on this side of the page has a bad day. I would expect it, hopefully, to maybe go a little bit upwards towards 60. Because in 6 matches, you know, all of these teams doing those kinds of points shouldn't be too hard. But again, if you're on this side of the leaderboard, it means you've probably had a bit of a rough weekend, and that might just continue. So 50 to 60, I think, is a fairly decent to average to think. But Cesar, what do you think the cutoff's going to be here?
I would say between 45 and 50, maybe.
Okay.
I'd say something. I'd say something like that. Okay, maybe 45 to 55. If I'm gonna go with like, or rather, a 50 plus minus 10.
Okay.
With that range.
40 to 60 is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just increasing the range every single.
For goodness sake. How about 0 to 100?
Listen, honestly, no, that's too wide. I'd say like 1 to 99. Okay, I'm just gonna be a little bit.
Okay, got it. For goodness sake.
But yes, you know what? I'm
Fair.
still I'm looking forward to the games today. I'm very excited to see Boars coming back. I want to see what they're going to be able to do in front of a team like Galatasaray as well. I would say honestly, it's just a lot of the teams from Group C have had sensational performances yesterday, and I want to see more of that. Basically, that's what I'm waiting for. And you know what? I'm just waiting for the first game. Of course, it is going to be a Rondo, so there's going to be a lot of recalls, respawns, revives, and all the rees. And I want to see who's going to be coming out with the most eliminations. I don't know where that came from, but I like it now.
All of the rees, yeah.
All the rees.
Anyway, yeah.
See, I wanted to do that, but I was like, no. Just no.
Okay,
this is what it's come to.
Yeah,
this is too early. This is too early. It's too early. It's too early.
No.
It's too early for the Delulu. We're not here yet. Okay, we're not here yet. No. The game should be starting in a couple of minutes, and we'll see how it goes. And you know what? The circle of names has spoken. I have the prediction in Highborn, which is one of the Central Asian teams. You, Neptura, have 4 Alive Queen Slayers, which is another team from Central Asia. And then the chat, the viewers, have Boars. So yeah, now the wheel is being spun 3 times. First one's mine, second one's Neptura's, third one is for chat.
Double motion here with both hands. Can we get production to be on the wheel as well? Can you wheel spin for
production's 4th now.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do that.
I bet production's gonna get like a banging team.
Yeah. Did they?
They got Eagle Esports. Well, you know what? Production got a Turkish team, so at least they got that.
Hey, there you go.
For anyone who's asking, it's because our production team is working out of Turkey, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So yeah. Also, shout out to you boys. Thank you. But yeah, well, for now, production, you have Eagle Esports. If they win, buy yourself a cookie. That's about it.
Yes. What was yours again?
Highborn.
Highborn. Ooh.
Which I think started yesterday with a chicken dinner. Were they the ones to get Rondo?
They might have. Yes, they were.
Yeah, I think Highborn were the ones that got the first chicken dinner. So I mean, I'm just saying they could do it again. Production, you might have a lucky start.
No, that's yours, bro.
Me? Oh yeah, wait,
they
never
have
mind.
Eagles.
That's me.
Production has Eagles.
Production does have Eagles. I have Highborn, so I have a good chance now. Production.
Yes, there you go. The voices are giggling back at you. Hang on.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right. Great start to the show. We're doing so
honestly,
well.
fantastic start to the show. But you know what? Now I'm actually curious. So first day, first Rondo, you called it. We got a double plane path. Second Rondo, second day, it was just a regular one. Now I want to see. I want to have another double one.
Double.
Go,
yeah,
give us doubles in the chat. Doubles in the chat.
Doubles in the chat. Exactly. Put that 2x in there. Spam 2x in chat. Sure. Anyway. You know what I want to see, though? I want to see some proper hot drops. None of this mamby-pamby 2 teams at Neox Factory. I'm sick and tired of it. No, I'm kidding. I want to see some proper hot drops on Rondo. Go all out. You know,
I mean, honestly,
let's
they
give
have
us
been.
5 teams in. Not really. Give us like 5 teams in Neox or 6. Like, just do it. You know.
I mean, so far from those from the first 2 rondos that we've seen over the past 2 days, like I want to say like it's been aggressive enough, because here's the thing: there are teams that are either going for the drop, doing the 3-1 split, have one player wait by the recall station, and then there are teams that are actually just hunting those solos down, going to those recall stations and catching out like that solo player on their own. And you can't do anything 1v4 unless you're Molly. Unless you're Molly, you can do whatever the heck you want. She showed us a 1v4 yesterday that was incredible. Just one right after the other, taking fights, taking names. And again, honestly, if you haven't seen it yesterday, I think that was it was on Erangel, so I think it was game 4. I think it was game 4 where she went crazy.
Something like that. Yeah. That makes sense. That does make sense to me. I'm looking forward to seeing that again, potentially. So, yeah, we're going to be hopping into that very quickly. Soon, shortly. Guys in chat, though, I need y'all to let me know who you're wanting to win. Who's going to do well today? Who are you supporting? I see Lillard in chat going, go Dreamers. So, Dreamers got a little bit of support there. Nice to see that coming on through. But we want to see more of that. Let us know. We are almost ready for our Rondo game. First one of the evening and the last one of the semifinals here, Sandstorm. I mean, we're looking at the last opportunity for those recalls, the last opportunities for those massive points. Remember, Vincere started off their whole weekend with a massive 36-point game on Rondo, so it could definitely happen again. We've got a lot of teams here that would definitely do that if they could here on today's match. So I've got high hopes, high expectations, high standards, honestly, for this Rondo. I need to see the action. I need to see it quickly. I need to see it now. We need to get into this game.
So you gotta be patient. It's gonna happen. Don't worry. It's coming. It's coming. Wow. Okay.
No patience. Patience is not a name. So we're gonna be just.
Is Neptura your middle name?
No. You know how many people asked me if Neptura is my real name or not? It's interesting. But it's like.
I mean, what do I know? My first name is Dawood. My last name is Dawood. So.
I still find that hilarious. I love your mom.
I think my dad made that decision as well. I don't think it was my mom.
Oh, I love your parents.
Yeah, listen, like I'm not telling the story on stream. This is not happening. No. No. We're not doing this.
Excellent.
You know what?
Excellent.
Production, get us in
That's
game.
that story's for between game 5 and 6. I got you.
I am not agreeing to this. I don't agree to this whatsoever. What I do agree to is hopefully a banging good game and a lot of. Let's go back to that. We want to talk about all the hot drops, right? Let's go back to the hot drops.
Hot drops, yes.
Well, I was asking.
He goes, let's go back to the hot drops. Says nothing else. Okay.
Cool. I was asking you.
Well, we are going to see Neox Factory. That's a given. We are going to see Denching. That's also a given. Surprising to me that that's become the hot drop, but makes sense, I guess. We're probably also going to see Yulin. A lot of teams like to drop there. So if we have a lobby full of hot droppers, but they don't all want to go to one spot, I think we probably will see all 3 of those being used. In the last couple of days, we've only seen Denching and Neox, or Yulin and Neox. It's only been 2 of those. Well, what's interesting though is Dreamers, they sent Cat Veins off to Stadium for their solo. She was their solo to get those revives, and they went to Stadium of all places, which is a really, really good spot to have. It's a really good position because that loot is going to be crazy. You're going to be able to loot up so fast. But it is interesting that, you know, it's almost, it could be a contested position, and they go for it there. You see, for the most part, all the other solos, they're going to be going off to the far reaches of the map. They just, Dreamers just aren't doing that. We'll see if that changes today, but it worked out in their favor yesterday, so I doubt they'll need to do that. But yeah, just an interesting thing of where they're deciding to go here.
And I want to specifically the different styles of play that we might actually see from teams playing in the middle of the lower end of the overall leaderboard. Are they going to play the same way? And especially when we're talking about Group A here, they were absent yesterday, so they had an opportunity to watch teams from Group C focus on what their strategies are, are as well, to get a little bit of an idea on how to counter that and how to maybe get themselves a little bit more points. Because once again, I'm talking about teams from Group A that need to start picking up the pace. Yikes, Eagle, For Life Queens, Fast Esports as well. Ozarox a little bit. BigBaby is also like 6 teams out of Group A. Really, I mean, actually, wait, hold on. Even Istanbul Wildcats. So
Yeah.
realistically, the safest one from Group A is just Boars. The other 7 have to do quite a bit of work today.
That's correct.
The voice is telling you anything?
That is correct. Yeah, the voices are telling me sad things. It's okay. It's fine. We're gonna be moving forward here. But yeah, it is interesting to see that Group A did really struggle on day 1. So apart from Boars, and I think that might be something to do with Vincere and Boars, that combination, because both of those teams, if we remember on day 1, were insane. Both of them just farming those points. The other teams basically had no chance. It was either Boars or Vincere getting all the points. Even if they didn't win, they were getting like 10, 15 eliminations. And that means that there were just no points for everybody else. Now you're seeing Group C come in, where B and C came in and A had to miss a day, and so then B were able to just rack up more of those points. So we might actually see that Group A are able to contend against Group C a lot better, because they only have Boars to deal with, not Boars and Vincere. So we will see potentially a lot more coming through from the Group A teams. For now, they are slightly in that danger zone. But they just means that they have to get enough of those days or enough of those games under their own control, and then they'll be able to do something with it, hopefully.
Well, that we shall see. I'm looking at the teams from Group C, and outside of I guess RG girls, I don't think they're going to be playing in today's games either. So once again, like throughout the 6 games today, having 15 teams rather than 16. So just 4, well, I want to say 4 less points for every game, except Rondo. I don't know how to make that calculation with like the average recall. I don't know how that's going to work, but hey, still, at least 4 points less going to be earned in that game. I'd say maybe a maximum of 6 or 7. Don't go there. But hopefully, hey, no, stop it.
You're lucky I can't do the other eyebrow, because I would do it.
Oh, I thought I that's why I was looking. I was like, she's not about to do this with her eyebrows now, is she?
I wish I could. That'd be so funny. But yeah, no, can't do it. Not for me. Can you wiggle both your? Oh, why are we doing this in pre-show?
No,
why are we doing this in pre-show?
You see, again, this is production's fault for not starting the game. They get us to go crazy, and then we just reveal secrets about ourselves for no reason whatsoever. Like, I'm not going with that story. It's not happening. But what is happening
Chat, I hope you're having a nice time.
Yeah, chat. You know, I hope you're having a great time right now. But you know what? While you're waiting for us to get the game going, get yourself a cup of tea, get yourself a coffee. I have myself a coffee, and it's 6:41 p.m. This is the latest I've ever drank coffee ever. So I don't. Yeah, but hey, we gotta get it done. We got work to do. We got games. We got 6 games.
You've not had those NA events?
I have actually. Yeah, wait, I have. Yeah, that's true.
Because then you're drinking coffee at like 2 a.m. because it's like, oh, we're here till 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think I remember one of the PMSLs online, like before like the grand finals. I think one of the PMSLs I did with Seven, Max, Hot Jukes. And yeah, it was basically I would say like start getting ready at like 11, 12 p.m., finish casting at 6 or 7 a.m., and then just go straight to bed.
Yep.
That was incredible team schedule.
See the sunrise.
Oh, like
hi sunrise before bed.
Oh, I was in an I was like 4th floor apartment, so I am seeing the sunrise, and the entire chat can also see the sunrise at that point. And it was coming from one direction as well, so it's just like sun from here, completely dark from this end. So it's like, well, all right, what am I gonna do now?
That's funny.
But hey, we had lighting, we made it work. It's fine.
I had it one time where after the show, production, we were talking, and production said, "Are those birds?" And I went, Yes. Yes, they are. The morning songbirds are out to play because it's 5, 6 in the morning. But yeah, vibes, pure vibes. I did that in April. We did PMS, what was it? All the NA stuff. That was a month long. And we did all that on that schedule. Wild. Anyway, back to this
I would
event.
say it is a crazy schedule, but you know what? We're
It is
talking about
wild.
this one. So like this isn't the craziest one, but we want one. I would say like especially that it's Sunday as well.
Mm,
Waking up early tomorrow for whoever's got work tomorrow, I feel for you. But you know what? You can make up for it by qualifying to the finals
yeah,
and then fighting for $7,000. You can do that.
exactly.
That's a prize pool.
Ooh,
Don't
nice
forget.
little vacay for the team, you know?
Yeah.
Go somewhere. Have fun.
Get yourself
Treat
a
yourselves.
winner chicken dinner. Can I get it? There. Chicken dinner.
Hey,
There.
nice. See, I don't have that. Before show, on day one, we were flexing to each other the bits of memorabilia we've gotten off of shows, and that's one that's very cool. I like that
Yeah,
one.
it's just that one's a fun. I think I got that one from Poland as well for one of the
Yeah.
PMSLs for Mina.
Mhm.
They gave us those, and you know what? It's actually just it's a dog toy. That's what it is. But I mean, I don't know if they were calling me. I don't think so. But yeah, we basically have that. We had that in the studio,
Production,
and it's
getting
the
game.
memorabilia.
Getting game.
Yeah. But you
We've
know what?
lost the plot.
Yeah,
We've lost-
we've
it's
we've
15 minutes in, we've lost the plot.
Delulu is the Sululu very early on
Not sure about that.
in today's games, it seems.
58. Okay, come on.
Come on, two more.
Please. All right. We're going to be getting into game very, very shortly here.
I promise.
Rondo popping off. We're going to be just eliminating, getting those points, going in, coming out, getting everything going up the leaderboards. That's what we want to see. Some good old Pogi Mogi, as it's called in our circles.
Pogi Mogi.
We'll be Pogi Mogi. We'll be looking forward to it. Will anybody be using the Snippy Snoppy, though? That's what I want. The
What?
Snip Snop. Snip Snop.
The Snip Snop. What on
Think about
earth
it.
is that?
Think about it.
Snip Snop?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a weapon?
Yes.
Bow and arrow?
No.
Snip Snop weapon?
A Snip Snop.
Is it a...
You're overthinking. You're overthinking this.
I am the master of overthinking, I'll have you know.
It's a sniper.
Yeah, oh my god. For some reason, I went down the path of like maybe the sound, like for example, I don't. I just thought like shot, snip snop, like.
Ah!
So that's not a sound effect, so it can't be a shotgun. It's like, what about the C4? No, C4 just goes boom. So do the nades. Yeah, that's just a clown car.
Yeah.
I definitely overthought that one.
No, it's a sniper. It's a sniper. Yeah. Snip snopping and pogi mogi. That's
Snip snopping in Pogi Mogi. Yeah, production, you really gotta get us in now.
You really gotta
she's,
get us
she's
in,
just
please.
saying random words right now. Oh my god, yes!
We are ready to go.
Yes, please.
We're going
Let's
in.
go!
Woo!
That is a crisscross double plate path. Let's go!
We got the cow skin. We got the double planes. I was about to say double snip snop. Not snip snop
No.
in here. Hopefully later, but not here. As we move in on to Rondo, our last Rondo of the semifinals. Day 3, match 1, coming to a screen near you. Already we got some folks dropping off. Those solos going to be taken up shop in different areas, and this is actually going to be a really fun couple of groups to really watch, I think. Group C, we've got some very aggressive teams in Group C. We saw, SLB, for instance, just skyrocket up those leaderboards yesterday. Galatasaray as well, warming up into the second half of last night to be able to get into the top 10. So Group A, we saw not so much from them. Again, we've already discussed why that might be, but this is their chance to redeem themselves, to get back up into where they want to be and be safe ahead of those finals. So let's see where they're all going to be going. Sandstorm, rather. We're
Calling
going
me
to be
by my
going on
last
to
name for no
Neox.
reason. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
It's fine. Anyways, we can see Test Track is going to be seeing quite a lot of action already. Neox Factory, probably the same.
Ooh.
And look at, like, first team that comes to my mind is Melis, and look at where Praise has dropped on the map, but we'll get back to that later, as now Boars, the prediction for chat is a little bit under fire. But I believe that they should be split up enough where they should be able to get revives. And it's definitely, you got to get the recall onto Amaya. She's been a standout player in the games yesterday. So has, I want to say, Matesha as well. Matesha has been doing very, very well in that first day of the competition, because we had, I believe, when we were looking at the grenade experts from yesterday's before yesterday's games, we were looking at 2 out of the 4 players from Boars being there. But then obviously Vincere came in and just stole the light from Boars players. I think it was Pinky as well that managed to climb very high up with the nade eliminations, but we'll get back to that later, as right now, one of the teams that is in desperate need of getting those points is for Alive Queen Slayers. Nade swings and it's a miss, but we go to Pixie and O5 Monsters, where we have Boars, O5 Monsters, and Melis. These 3 teams in Test Track, and then Neox Factory is going to have another couple of teams in HB, at least, and I'm not sure who else, but we'll find out soon enough. And right now, the, I want to say expected aggression isn't there as much. We still have all 15 squads, every one of the 60 players, but now they're going to start getting whittled down.
What's interesting to me, though, is Galatasaray actually not going for the hot drop at all. They're in Hongshan. They are fully over in down to the southwest side rather. They've got a recall, but they're not taking any fights early on, which is unusual. I would have thought it's not what I would have expected from this team. Another thing is Neox. Yes, Neox is popping off in this game, but we have seen a trend towards Test Track instead of or next to Neox, which generally in the regular circuit you do not see Test Track really being used as a hot drop. It's always Neox. So that is interesting to see, as well as O5 going to be grabbing that recall early on, or at least Netkisses will be. And that Elam feed is kind of popping off right now. Who we got? Boars. We got O5 coming in, as well as Eagles. HB got 2 eliminations, so teams really starting to pick apart each other here. And Boars going to be one of those teams on Test Track, just trying to move forward up against Melis. But Melis, again, in that 12th place, they did some really great work on that Miramar, hoping to solidify that comeback with a good result here on Rondo to start the day off strong.
Everyone is looking for a strong start to today's games. Mia, perfectly placed nade onto Kartavaya, and we'll be able to secure the knock there, opening an opportunity for them to maybe go a little bit further, advance, give themselves a few more points. But these still seem to be at full strength at the moment. Meanwhile, for Alive Queen Slayers, they have lost one of their members, and they were able to instantly bring her back. But keep your eyes on, I want to say 4AL, IW, DMS. Those are the teams that we, I guess, require to have a good performance today.
Is indeed. Oh, hang on. Oh, excellent nade onto Daddy Sultan from Fast, picking up the pace here over in Yulin. And that is exactly what we want to see, right? Fast been one of those teams. They're in 13th. They were higher up on the leaderboard, but of course they didn't play yesterday, so they've fallen down a little bit. 36 points on the board, still really good. Oh, up against Yikes. Oh, there we go. Bim Bam getting taken out, and that's going to be Sultan, her second elimination. Very nicely done. That's going to give them a couple extra points, up to 37 now. Still in that 13th place, but chasing the lead.
They have to be chasing All the teams ahead of them just racking up the points, making sure that they're safe and they're guaranteed to qualify. Galatasaray, who's already in 10th, aren't really facing or feeling any of their pressure, but they are now, as they have 3 of their members taken down, and I believe the last player is the one that's playing for the recalls. So no revives there. They will not be able to continue that fight. Meanwhile, Fast Esports, very happy with that one. Very happy with getting those eliminations. We move on to Istanbul Wildcats, 24 points in the, or 23 points rather, in the first day. They gotta get a decent amount of points now if they want to get into the top 16.
Yep, it is the Wildcats that need to start chasing pretty hard here. There's a lot of teams that we're looking at, right? And actually, this is a good talking point here, Sandstorm, because
What's up?
look out on the leaderboard. The teams playing here are 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 20th, 22nd, and 23rd.
Yep.
A lot of teams coming in here that are actually fighting for that top 16 spot, and they're all playing tonight. So that is something that we're really going to have to look out for, right? Because there's a lot of teams here, and Wildcats in 22nd with only 24 points. That is definitely going to be something that they're going to try and fix, try and recover. So that's definitely going to be something we want to be watching closely. Eagles and Yikes Awe actually both down to a solo. Hopefully they're going to be able to get those revives up and running. But I don't know, because Eagles are looking half health. Their solo is not looking too good. So we'll see. Keep an eye on that as well as we move forward fast. Get one knocked, get one flushed away. So that's going to be the first player that's going to need reviving here.
Yeah, so far we've had I want to say a decent amount of eliminations early on, but no team going like bonkers crazy with like 7, 8 eliminations in the early stages like we've seen yesterday. So, but let's have a look at 4 Alive Queenslayers. This team is in desperate need of points. They're basically dead last in the leaderboard at the moment, and they're gonna have the toughest job of today, trying to see how consistent they can be. And right now, I mean, look, you still have the opportunity to. Your third player is still very much far away from danger. So I feel like they should be getting aggressive. They should be trying to go for some kind of eliminations here. But it looks like they're just going to be hanging out right outside Neox Factory, not going in, and maybe thinking about third-partying this fight between BigBaby Esports and Ozarox. Meanwhile, SLB, I'm loving the choice they made. They think, you know what, we're going to stay next to a recall station, if I'm not mistaken, in the middle. And they're going to have a decent position in this circle as well. Very well done. TPES, same thing. They have one recall station that they're holding on to, and they're in a decent position in the zone at the moment. Meanwhile, the teams that are still in Neox Factory, still in Test Track, are still stuck and trying to fight and get those eliminations. Danella, though, peaks at the right time, and then you got the backup from Kaplia as well. And that means that BigBaby Esports lose out on 2 of their members. And it's going to be 2 eliminations for Highborn, which puts them up to 5 now.
Wow.
That's my team.
That is your team.
That is
very
my team.
well. Yeah. Like to see that. Fast as well. Not far behind them, right, with those 4 eliminations. Dreamers, though, having a bit of a rough time of it. 2 down now. Tyga, no! No, not our teacher. Our favorite teacher going on down. Now Panthera steps up. Catbay's last lady standing here as Panthera's going to try and heal. Whoa, not allowed.
Alina's peaks have been crazy, though.
For real.
I'm really loving how she's playing around that angle. And DMS, Dreamers, the team, or one of the teams that is in desperate need of points, goes out in game 1 in 15th place. Remember, we're only playing with 15 today. And they only secured 1 point. Where was this aggression when you were having your 1-3 split is what I want to know. But right now, we go back to, that's right, Highborn. They had a little fight with Ozarox. It was a trade of 1 knock for 1, and then they went back to their corners for the next round of fighting.
You know who else might just,
Ooh, hold on. No. I think Highborn have something to say. They're not done with this yet. They're starting to throw mollies.
Yeah.
And remember, it's they still don't have their 4th player here yet. So I'm surprised that Highborn aren't pushing this and trying to get the eliminations now. See if they manage to do that. A couple of more nades, but not able to bring Ophelia down.
I'm interested to watch Galatasaray though. I mean, I know we've got a lot of action going up in Neox, but Galatasaray being the reigning champions, I really want to watch what they're going to be doing. And so far, they've stayed out of the fight, out of the fray. No recalls done for them, and with Stage 4 going to be coming in, once Stage 4 hits, there will be no chance to recall again. So, interesting that they're not going to take advantage of that. They're just going to be holding on to the south side here. Malays are going to be coming up right behind them, though, so they're going to have to be careful of that. Eagles are somewhere in the blue as well, if I'm not mistaken, so that's definitely going to be something to watch out for as well. So, something to really keep in mind, but on that northeastern side, I mean, it's absolute chaos. You've got so many teams over by Test Track and Neox. And that new zone, it is so small, and it's made even smaller by the fact that that area, that direct entry point, is all open ground. It's so small because it's so open. There is nothing out there. It is just a field, basically. So you're going to have a really tough time if you're any one of these teams to move in, because you're all going to be rotating amongst each other here.
Let's see who's going to be rotating into the zone from the squads in the Ox factory, because the 3rd zone is starting to close in. So the fight between Highborn, 05, Malays, all of that has to end very quickly. Then let's see, there's an empty frag right there, or a free frag right there. Okay, so Highborn, 8 eliminations, all right. Interested in seeing if they're going to be able to keep it up. Nirvana just making sure that she stays at a safe distance and close enough to a recall station in case she needs to bring back any one of her squad. But HB, now they're going up against Boars. Boars managed to get a knock. But outside of that, I don't see a way for them to push it that angle quick enough for them to capitalize on that knock. And then we just see Yikes seeing Fast make their rotation. BigBaby Esports, they're back to full strength again. They have all 4 players, and they're taking a fight with Boars. Meanwhile, Fast still kind of not sure what they're doing over there, but BigBaby have overexposed themselves just a teeny tiny bit. Barbie gets knocked, but somehow gets put on the car and says, yo, let's go. Okay, that's one heck of a way to take your teammate and get the revive done. That was some action movie stuff right there.
Yeah, I really love that coming in from him, and you're starting to see now all of the rotations coming through. Yikes Awe coming in right next to, who is that? Fast. You've got still HB behind you. You got 05 as well. Boars moving in onto BigBaby. That's where we're starting to see that elim feed skyrocket here. And yeah, Yikes Awe, Fast. Here we go. That's exactly what I was worried was going to happen, which we all knew was going to happen. It's just colliding with various teams. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. And now 05 is having a say in it. Down goes Elisa. Sultan on her last legs as well, trying to do everything she can. Just about saves the team there. Dami able to pick everybody back up. That should be a full reset.
No, just the one.
For him. What? Just the one?
Just the one, yeah. I believe they managed to finish 2 of the downed players.
Oh, I must have missed that.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to go back to full strength. And you can see Boars as well, still not having a great time as
Boars,
yeah, Kartavaya goes down. Jelavaya goes down. Boars now only 1 member left. And the question is there a recall station? At this point, it's going to be quite impossible to get to one and use it without getting absolutely rained on by other squads. But it looks like it is Boars. Amaya as the last member, and she's going up against Ozarox. And I'm seeing her get a lot of knocks. She's on 6, and then she finally goes down to Elena's Molly. So Ozarox, they lost 2 players, but they were able to take down Boars. They're going to be sitting at 84 points. So SLB, who are currently still, I believe, smack dab in the middle of the zone, looking like they might be able to come out on top and, who knows, maybe even take that number 2 spot away from Boars. But gentle reminder, it really does not matter. Whether you're 1st place or 16th, you make it into the finals, and that is where your points will matter. Right now, it's just about qualifying to the grand finals of this competition. Seeing the best teams going up against each other. Now, SLB, they already have 6 eliminations. They were able to gather a decent bit using the position that they had early on. Question is, can they keep it going? And right now, they might be exposed from a lot of different angles here in Neptura.
That is true. This is the problem with this dip. We saw it in play on day 1, I think it was, on that first Rondo. But the difference here is that SLB have control of both that dip and that compound. So that is really where we're going to start to see maybe a little bit more of that controlling aspect come through. And also, if this ridge, if this open ground proves to be too much, they can always regroup to that compound. So that's actually going to be a pretty good position for them. I love this split that we got here from Sila as well. Just moving forward, using these little rice fields as cover and doing a really good job with it. There you go. See, BigBaby just starting to fall down now because of that angle. They're getting pinched between Highborn and SLB. So that's going to be a bit of a problem for BigBaby. They're not in the best position at all. They're still just down to 1. They only have 1 point. 1 point on Rondo is pretty much the death knell. You don't want that at all. They're in 15th place right now. They're 5 points behind TPES. They're just 1 point ahead of Eagles. So that is going to be a really rough spot to be in. Meanwhile, on the southwest side, we got Maliz and 4AL. These two teams going head-to-head. Maliz in 12th. That's not too bad. 4AL, though, in 23rd position. They've only been able to secure 16 points for themselves in their previous 6 games. And now on this one, they're 7th. They have 0 points on the board. They're trying their best, but Zone is going to be moving in, going to be pushing them out of this position. And let's see how far they could possibly go here.
And let's see where they have to go as well. Zone shifting towards kind of central, but it's a little bit, of course, towards the southeastern side. Just a teeny tiny bit. But now Ozarox, 1 player in Elena, if I'm not mistaken. TPES should be able to cross that little road and maybe make it to that area. No, it's actually the 2 from Ozarox. Galatasaray have been chilling on the south side. 05 Pixie on her own, getting pushed by Eagles right now. And Eagles who need to start racking up some points in this competition as well. And now we see IW getting into the zone, but they know that there's a couple of teams surrounding them. Maybe a couple of stragglers, a few solos, taking cover behind some trees and some rocks, so you got to be careful. A lot of angles to watch out for, so they're trying to use their vehicles as much as they can for the perfect amount of cover. And this is exactly why they need to do that, because right now we see Mooney from BigBaby along with Barbie, armed with some nades. We got some deployable cover being thrown down as well, just along with the vehicles. And the thing is, like, once this zone moves, they will most likely have to move away with their cars. Deployable cover not going to be useful then, but for now it buys them time.
It sure will. I continue to love the split that we're seeing from SLB, though. Really nice 2-2 split. Not too big, not too crazy, just enough to keep things interesting, to keep them in control just that little bit longer. I really, really enjoy seeing that, especially as we're seeing a lot of chaos start to unfold onto the south side and actually the north side above them. Focusing now on the south side here, Galatasaray up to 3, now maybe 4 eliminations, 5 actually, coming through here as Maliz are going to fall victim to them. Galatasaray now starting to really rack up those points there. They are into 10th place right now, 54 points. They got a little way to go if they want to catch 05, but they're in 5th. So, you know, any sort of points is going to be really good towards putting them firmly in that top 10. They don't need 5th to qualify. They just need top 16 and to be safe doing it. So we'll see how that goes for them. Celeban, on the other hand, Denizbank Wildcats, all onto the northeast side, the north side, coming on in here. And Fireshine, we've seen her do some incredible work before, so I'm wanting to see what they've got in play. Fireshine here with a really good nade onto Barbie there. That's going to be another follow-up with that Molotov. And Boars are out. Fast are out. So Fast were just able to eliminate it a moment ago, I do believe. So that's going to be another team falling victim now to these teams.
Quite a few are actually being taken out without getting that many points. Eagles,
Yeah.
1 point. Yikes, 1 point. Ozarox, only 2. BigBaby, only 1 point to their name. They have 1 player left standing. I believe it's Barbie.
No, Barbie
no,
got
it's
knocked.
Big. No,
Mooney.
never mind. It's okay. Well, last member standing. Let's see what she's gonna be able to do. 05 as
Ooh!
well. Just lost their last player, but they're in 5th place, 68 points, so perfectly fine. Let's see what Highboard are able to pull out here. Loving the angle that Butashka is going for right now. Applying quite a lot of pressure, fighting too many teams. Mali, my God, she is unstoppable. Pulls up on her own, switches seats, unleashes out, and she does it again. My God. Mali is on a tear in today's games. And TPES, 9 eliminations so far, and they are not done yet.
Not done yet. They're just getting started, man. Here we go. 9 eliminations. Coming on through, but Galatasaray taking shots across the way. 7 eliminations for them, not far behind. 4AL knocked. Very knocked.
My God.
Ooh, wow.
Hello.
Coming in through. Great spray there. It's just Vitamin left alive. Just spraying and praying. That's exactly what that's called. Ooh, and then
I
thank you very much.
she's spraying and 4AL are praying. That the bullets don't hit.
True.
I think that's what's happening right now, and Hilal's just not giving them an inch. Keeping up the pressure. She has 5 eliminations out of the 9 that the team has secured so far, and we are now down to the top 5. But you know what? It's good news for 2 teams, 4AL and IW, because at least you'll be able to get some placement points, and a lot of the teams that you're competing with are already gone. Istanbul Wildcats. Oh my God, how do you just all of a sudden lose 3 of your members in the blink of an eye, and now it's all down to Melcy. And okay, I can see why. It's SLB. Just taking no prisoners. They had a great position previously, and they were able to use it to get eliminations, and now they're just trying to rack up more and more points for themselves. It still feels like it might be a top-heavy leaderboard, but for now, Let's see what the other teams do. We have Galatasaray and TPES, both with 10 elims and their full squads, along with SLB, who has 8, but is also a full squad. And then we got the Stragglers, duo for IW, and a solo for 4AL. But I don't think Missy's long for this world, because SLB should make quick work of her shortly. Once the zone starts to shift again, and they know that they have to move, they have to secure their flanks before making a move.
Ooh, Carly getting taken out there. That's that solo, actually. That's that solo taking out 1 more point, taking away Galatasaray's reign of terror there as a full squad. But we're starting to see now some teams that are trying to soak up those points as much as possible, right? We've lost Vincere, they're not here. Oh, there we go. New Fright's gonna be going on down. But we've lost Vincere. Boars are out with 6 eliminations. Not quite the big point game that we might have thought they were going to have. But I will tell you what. TPS, 10 eliminations. Galatasaray, 10 eliminations. Make that. SLB with 9 now. We're starting to see a real trajectory here. TPES, oh my goodness. Not a team that I would have clocked as a high elimination squad, but here they are. Top 3 now between some big teams, and SLB continue to impress. I mean, we all know about Galatasaray. Everybody knows about them. They've won this many times. TPES as well. They've always been a very good team, but for me, SLB coming together here and just continuing what was happening yesterday, continuing that trajectory, continuing that momentum forward. I would not be surprised if we see them in the top 3 at the end of the day.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. But right now, something else I'm not surprised by. None of the names that were chosen by the wheel are here right now.
Oh, that's right.
Color me shocked.
Right?
Absolutely
The wheel
impossible.
of terror.
Yeah, it is the wheel of terror, honestly. It just chooses a team and then bam, never hits. Well, yeah, for the teams, it never hits. And for the wheel, it never misses.
That's true. That's so true.
That's how it works. And right now,
Ooh.
Galatasaray just letting it rip. sending a hail of bullets towards TPES, and they instantly lose 2 players. Hilal continuing her domination as she is now on 7 elims. Toffee with 5 and 1 for Duena. But at the end of the day, they're all gathering those points together, securing them 1 elimination by 1. SLB are the ones that are a little bit closer into the zone at least. Toffee secures another one. That's 14 eliminations so far for this roster. But with SLB, I want to say in a better position at the moment. It's just more central, and GS Galatasaray are a little bit more spread because they have their attention on both squads. And having your attention kind of torn between the last two just might not help with the reaction time and could change how the game ends if they split their attention too much.
I really just want to watch this now because SLB, oh, the zone moves towards them because you have 2 different tactics here, right? You've got SLB who are just maintaining their position, maintaining the control they have on a small portion. Then you have Galatasaray who are moving across the zone, trying to get as many angles as possible and making life very difficult for TPES. Both SLB and Galatasaray, both of these teams are doing really good things. They have great merit in both of their positions, both of their tactics here. It's really just a case of who is going to win it out, right? These smaller splits mean more control over a smaller area, easier to pick up teammates, easier to defend each other. Galatasaray going for that more of that split coming through here. They will regroup, but still, as they move into zone, yeah, Galatasaray have to move. That's the only thing, and somehow they do it successfully. Somehow they do it without being interrupted whatsoever. TPES too focused on the team in front of them there. Sila taking a really good spray actually to defend herself, just sneaking behind that wheel there to heal on up. And that's going to be Galatasaray now allowed to move in pretty darn freely here as the game slows right down, just waiting for that stage 9, I think, to come on through and really force these teams out of their hiding spots, because TPES have a great position. They're on this ridge line, no one can see them, they don't need to move, they don't need to do anything. They're in zone. SLB in an even better position, right? Yes, it's a little bit more visible, but more firmly in zone than the other 2 teams. And that's going to mean that the other 2 teams really, in theory, have to come to them.
Yeah, I think Galatasaray are going to be the ones that make a move on TPES, and the second they do, third party from SLB, and SLB gets the chicken dinner. Unless, I want to say Galatasaray's nades hit. Yo, calm down. Yeah, okay, that was risky. But yeah, gotta be careful. I like the split from Galatasaray so far. But again, they need to find that opening knock onto TPES. I know it's a 3v3v2, but at the end of this game, anything's possible. And Hilal going a little bit too aggressive, and Mali catches her out. Now advantage SLB as they have the numbers in their favor. And with the zone closing in, I think this ridge gets closed on first. And that means that TPES might be the ones that get exposed before anyone else does. And here we go. She spots out Duena, but Mali not able to do anything about it just yet. Meanwhile, Sila, she's got a nade and she knows where 2 players are from SLB, and this could cause quite a lot of damage, and it does not, unfortunately for her, but fortunately for them. Lehi though, nade coming her way, she's able to escape, jumps out of the car, she's just swapping left and right, but that nade should be able to take her down, and it does. Galatasaray team up on SLB along with that last team, but now it's a 2v2. There might be a revive coming in. The nade from that nade. Oh, the nade from Duena does just enough, and Toffee as well with the follow-up gets the eliminations, and it is Galatasaray with the winner chicken dinner in our first game of the day. Now, I'm pretty sure you're upset about that because you probably would have chosen Galatasaray as your pick, but the wheel decided for you that it's 4 Alive Queenslayers. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate for you, but hey, Galatasaray with the chicken dinner. We were talking about what are they going to be able to do against the likes of Boars in that group, and Boars haven't been able to show us much in that first game. I think they only ended up with 6 eliminations, but again, better than some teams that really, really are in desperate need of those points, like 4 Alive Queenslayers and even Eagles, for example, as well.
Well, remember for Boars, right? They didn't play yesterday and they only dropped down to third from second. So they're good. They just need to have a consistent 6 games, six elims per game. They're chill. They're super chill. But you know who else is gonna chill? We are. While we wait for those stats to be revealed to us. Yes, you said Storm. We're gonna be going for a short break, so don't go anywhere and refill your water while you're at it.
It's true.
And welcome back, everybody, to Pmewl Day 3, the final day of our semifinals, Group A versus Group C. Button heads, as we've seen on that Rondo, some big names coming forward here, but Galatasaray, of course, are coming up on top, winning that game in style with quite a few eliminations. I'm going to be very excited to see what those points add up to. I'm thinking it must have been a 27-point game, maybe, something like that. I think they must have
26, 27,
26.
Like what?
He did the thing, chat. He did the thing. He did the thing, chat. I saw that. I saw you. Also, somebody in chat did it as well. And then retracted the message because he was ashamed. So, retract your message, IRL.
I can't. How do I retract it? I don't know.
Do it in reverse.
This is my bad. 7-6 at 20. Listen, dude, you're just
all right. You know what?
Match
MVP Tofi from Galatasaray. 8 eliminations, 1,100 damage. You know the drill. These girls know what they're doing. It's so nice to see them back. Galatasaray, as I said, reigning champions, and I think back-to-back reigning champions, right? I can't remember if they've won twice or 3 times so far, but it has been in a row, which is pretty insane. So looking forward to seeing them in those finals, because I think at this point, right, 5 matches left, that a 26 or 27-point game, as you said, should put them firmly into that top 8, I would have thought, top 5. And so I think unless they have a horrendous rest of the day, which they're not going to, I think we'll be seeing them in those finals for sure. So it really, more and more, we're turning our attention to more of those teams down in the bottom half of the standings, really trying to see teams like Ozarox, for example. You see Moira here on our match statistics. She's going to be representing Ozarox as we look forward to the match rankings here. Ozarox not on this first page of high points on Rozhawk? What? On
Sure.
Rondo.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
On Rozhawk. Yeah.
Wildcats,
First of all,
though.
that's a city in a different map.
I know. Let it go. Wildcats.
No.
With 8 points. So a few teams here coming in with, not quite those double digits, but still putting in enough of that work, right? But again, we're starting to see a lot of teams now soaking up points. That's not fun for all the rest of these teams because, look, I mean, yeah, you got Dreamers with 1 point, Eagle with 1 point, Yikes Awe with 1 point, Ozarox with 2, BigBaby with 2. These are all teams that need these points. I mean, Maliz, I think, is the only one out of all of these that don't need the points at this point, right? Because they're in that top 12. They're going to be fine. They've got 5 more games. We saw some good stuff from them yesterday. They can continue that forward as well. They were into the late game, just kind of that rotation, that zone shift kind of messed them up. But these teams are all struggling. They have been struggling in their respective groups over the last 2 days. Today is the day where they need to get those points. And Galatasaray, TPES, those teams, SLB as well, those teams are going, no, you're not allowed. Our points. Those are ours.
Yeah. That seems to be the storyline here. But let's have a look at how the overall ranking has changed.
Oh, wow.
With that last chicken dinner for Galatasaray. 77 points, 55 eliminations, and 22 placement points. Celeban SLB will be taking that third spot away from ITZY, and ITZ rather will be going down a spot or two, but with 80 points, you are more than safe. Galatasaray, Majorka Team, rather, Majorka's not playing, but they are good to go. So is Beg, I would say, with 73. 05 Monsters jumping into that first page. Second page, though, is going to be the talk of today for Miracle Goddess. I think it should be fine, but around when it comes to like teams that aren't playing IDA, I'd say then. If we're talking about that, IDA would be the one that's currently in danger. Fast, BigBaby, Wildcats, Maliz, and TPES. Well, I want to say maybe BigBaby and the Wildcats. Those are also very much in the danger zone. 33 and 31 points. But when we go to that third page and we see all the other teams that are still playing and have a chance of actually qualifying, that's what those teams have to worry about. So the qualification could straight up be 40 points. And teams just don't get closer because they get hot dropped or have their day ruined by other teams that are competing with them. The pressure is on for the ones that are in this page. Mainly for Live Queen Slayers. They are the lowest right now. Dreamers, Ozarox, Yikes, and Eagle Esports. So 5 teams here. 5 teams need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yep.
And when I say a little bit, I say quite a bit. Like, you have to start getting eliminations. Yeah, you have to start getting eliminations. You have to start getting into it. And I want to say it's kind of a bit unfortunate, a bit sad that all these teams didn't really benefit that much from a map like Rondo, where you're supposed to be absolutely reckless, ruthless, and just remorseless with your fights in the very beginning. Go and take every single one. Push when you can. As long as you have that one player guaranteed away from danger, out of harm's way, and able to recall the rest of the squad, use those 3 players and send them. Get as many points as you can. But now that opportunity, gone. But if you make it to the finals, use that. Take advantage of that opportunity that you can be recalled back into the game and you can try again and again and again.
Especially as we're seeing, right, and again, especially as we're seeing, right, that Galatasaray, at least for now, that might change in the finals, but they are not using that hot drop. They are not using their recalls. They are staying away from the action in the early game, meaning they're not getting points, and they're not even trying to get points. So that's a great opportunity for you against a team like Galatasaray, who we know can be so controlling in the end game, to get those points first before they have a chance at them, because once they have a chance, they're going to take it. So that is something that maybe these girls should be able to pick up on and be able to adapt into their strategy. That might change if Galatasaray in the finals decide to do that hot drop, but if that's something that's going to continue, that's definitely something that you would want to take advantage of on that Rondo. You said hot drops though, Sandstorm, and it immediately reminded me that all the hot drops. I mean, these are two different groups. We've not seen them play against each other right on Erangel and Miramar, but goodness me, it probably is going to happen. I wouldn't hate it for the teams on the third page because I
Okay.
think at this point you are so low on the leaderboards that, especially maybe in this game where you still have 4 games to catch up, if it goes south, you should maybe try to do some hot drops, try to get, change your momentum in a drastic sort of way. And I think I would like to see that in this next Erangel. So I will allow hot drops in this Erangel, provided you do them correctly. And by correctly, I mean not hot dropping and then staying stagnant for 30 minutes while the zone eats you.
Fair.
Let's not do that, Let's actually, hot drop and take some eliminations. You got to be quick, you got to be proactive, because what you're trying to do is change your momentum. That's what a hot drop is all about, changing your momentum, telling a team with a decisive action that you are not welcome here and that we will beat you. So don't come here next time. That is what you're trying to do. So I need to see that sort of energy if anybody is going to be making those hot drops. But I think in this game, I think it would be okay to do. It's when we start getting into those later games, unless it's the final game, then the final game. This first Erangel and the final game is definitely where you can hot drop. Otherwise, stop.
Don't do it.
Don't.
Get some help.
Yeah, exactly. Stop it.
Now,
Get some
speaking of getting some help, I have. Wait, hold on, I need to spin one more. I have consulted the Circle of Named.
The Circle of Named.
The Circle of Named. And so, I have Ozarox. You have Yikes. Chat has Eagle. And production has Highborn.
Highborn?
Are we ready for the plane?
Nice.
Yeah, yeah,
ready for the plane.
yeah.
The voices are speaking to me. Playtime. Erangel, let's go. What?
Are you a soundboard?
Yes.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and
Let's
girls, here
go.
we go. We have our first Erangel of the day. We are getting it quick and and of course because we don't have Vincere. Military base is going to be open, but SLB not going to be changing their drop. They're still going to be going to Novo. But my question is, what's going to happen in Severny? Is there a hot drop or not? And also, not only that, but I remember there was a hot drop yesterday on Ferry Pier, specifically when we have that military/mainland zone that team struggled with for the first couple of minutes. And it seems like we may have a hot drop again. Near Ferry Pier. We got teams near Farm and one heading towards Milta. And you know what? A decent zone as well. This game not looking too shabby so far.
Yeah, not too bad at all. A nice, easy start. We're not having those Whoa! Sorry, I have to interrupt myself for that glider. That is fancy. I love that. Anyway, yeah, it's gonna be a nice plane path, a nice first zone, nothing crazy, and I think that's something that a lot of people don't understand about competitive esports, is that if you have hard zones, right, everybody goes, oh, it's a hard zone, but then when you start getting hard zones consistently, even if it's not a hard zone for everybody, it's hard zone for you. What people don't understand is that when you have a difficult zone, it means you're playing defensively the entire time. You're playing catch-up the entire time. That means you're not able to do your strategy. You're not able to play the way you need to play to win. You're not playing the way that you've practiced. You're just trying to survive. And that says so much about a team. And it means so much about a team, right? And that's when you start seeing that as soon as a team actually gets a zone, they're able to play their strategy, and suddenly, miraculously, they're playing a million times better. And I think a lot of people criticize teams for that, where it's like, oh, they're not doing well, they're flopping, they're choking, whatever. It's like because they're playing catch up the entire time. So for a final day of a semifinals, this is the sort of zone we really want to see, because this means that everybody is going to be able to have that chance to play their game.
Let's see who's going to be getting the win in this game. We see Boars already starting with First Blood, getting an elimination onto BigBaby. BigBaby already not the start that you'd want for them, losing out on one of their players in the first couple of minutes of the game, especially with the fact that they have a lot of teams. I mean, look, 15. 16, 17, 18, and 19. 3-point difference between them. And then it goes down a little bit more. 8 points from DMS. And then 4 AL, who are basically 10 points away from 16th place. So those teams are the ones that we are going to be worrying about. I want to say like Fast and Belize. If you have this game where you end up going 0 points as well, and then the bottom may end up coming up with a decent amount of points, that's when you're going to be in the danger zone. But for now, you should be fine, I think. They shouldn't be stressing too much. But BigBaby, you lost a player, so now you got to find a way to make up for that. I mean, but we have seen a team play as a trio and end up winning for Miracle Goddess. Won't forget you for that one. So if they can do it starting the game with 3, you can do it with 3 players right now as well, BigBaby. Don't be such a baby.
Don't be such a big baby. Exactly. Exactly, boys. We're going to pick up that first elimination. I mean, that's the last team that you want to be seeing coming at you, right? Boars? So early in the game, and you go, oh no, oh here we go. Back into second place already, 85 points on the board, still 5 games to go, and here we are in the way, in the middle of them. That's not fun. BigBaby gonna fall victim to that one, but otherwise, a very chilled out game, as we expected. Nothing crazy in the first few minutes, as the zone is going to be coming on in now. Still 3.5 minutes for everybody to get in. But honestly, most of the teams are already in. You got 05 over by Primors. You've got Eagles at Ferry Pier. Malise and Quarry. So those teams are on the outside of zone a little bit. But Eagles have a massive split actually trying to get in. SLB still in Novo. Boars on Lipovka's side. And TPES just on the outside there. Ozarox as well over in Georgepol. So several teams that are outside, but only by a little bit. This is not going to be a hard zone to enter into, especially for Boars. Actually, can we just mention Boars? Nobody's in Yaz, nobody's in Stalber, and BigBaby are just outside of Shelter. So if they just go the mention route, Boars have nearly what feels like nearly a quarter of the zone to work with, all by themselves, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of ground to cover. And a lot of ground to look out for. But, I mean, hey, look, it's still early days. And I don't see a reason for a lot of teams to make rotation towards those areas right now. Meanwhile, having a look at SLB, she's just trying, Alina, just trying to jump on top of the car. But don't damage the car. She's trying to watch out and see if she can catch anyone out inside of Milta at the moment. But people seem to be still on their looting phase right now. And again, things in the early stages. This isn't Rondo. First couple of minutes are going to be very calm, very chill, and we're focusing just on teams looting and then the rotations they will be making. Which positions they decide to play with. Yikes Awe. This is definitely one of the teams that we have to focus on today. No. I want to say, Daddy, you got to be careful, but... Why are the names like this?
It's just a player, dude. It's just a player. People clip it and ship it.
No. It's worse to go, oh, Daddy, be careful. It's like, go
we are
on.
mature and professional on this cast. You can be named whatever you want. We're not gonna laugh, I promise.
No. Some names are funny. You gotta give it to them.
Yeah. It is funny. It's great. We love this. I love the name personally, Bim Bam. That's a great name.
Yeah, for me, it's like
Bim
Bim
Bam is
Bam,
so
thank
fun.
you, ma'am.
Yes,
like
exactly.
Yeah, Bim Bam, thank you, ma'am. Gets the limbs, gets out. Yeah, it's there are ones that it's like you instantly think of something relevant to say about it, you know?
Yeah.
And then there are others where you're terrified, just absolutely terrified. You know what? Right now, Eagle Esports might be terrified because they are not in the top 16. They are tied with Istanbul Wildcats. They need more points. And not only that, they have to worry about the teams behind them in Yikes, Ozarox, in DMS, and in 4AL.
Very true.
Zone 2 comes in. So far, it's been 8.5 minutes. And we've seen, well, we haven't really seen it. We've heard about it.
Yeah.
One elimination.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Everybody's taking their sweet time. They're really being careful with this one. Actually, 05 is being pretty wild. They are still in Primorsk. That's a very late rotation coming in from them as we are just watching Eagles regroup over into Boatyard. A lot of teams moving forward here because that zone has gone. School, apartments, Rozhok, Pachinki still in play as well here. So definitely a very central position we're going to be going for. And actually, this is a great compound for Yikes Awe. Very nice one to hold early on because a lot of teams are going to be coming through this way. Eagles, though, aren't satisfied with their position in Boatyard. They're going to be trying to go in here, and Z, yeah, not good. They did not know that Galatasaray were here, and Eagle Esports, they are going to hightail it out of here. They do not want any of that smoke. They're going to be just going, yep, our bad, you got us, and we're going to move on. Thank you very much.
They don't want the smoke, but they still got some of it, unfortunately. And Eagles lose out on a member. Not the best result you'd be hoping for right now, but we'll get back to that later as Eagles are still in danger. They went out away from Galatasaray and into the embracing arms of one or two of the players coming up from Fast. Elisa. Yeah, Elisa just not giving them an opportunity. The question is, where is the rest of Fast Esports and are they around? Let me have a look.
Let us see. Let us see. So we're moving on through. Yeah, Galatasaray going to be taking full control.
Okay, the rest of them. Apologies. Yeah, the rest of them are in Rozhok for Fast.
Okay. Yes, they are. Okay, got you. Oh, wow. So that's actually a big split coming through from them. Eagle's going to be moving back to that position. So now Elisa is not alone. That's going to be a little bit of an issue. She's got to watch out for it. Yikes off. Oh, Daddy going to be taking out Vitamin. Potentially.
Oh, Daddy's taking out a Vitamin?
Yeah. Trying to spray her down at least.
Let's see. Yeah, at that distance with a red dot. Crazy attempt.
Wild, right? She's still going for it, but nope, not going to be happening. She's got to be careful with that.
She has to try.
She has to try,
try at this
right?
point.
Yeah, sure, but still.
Do or do not. There is no try. You don't know where that's from, do you?
No.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Chat, you got to let her know.
Leora.
Just like Cat Veins. Cat Veins letting Leora know. And Taiga stealing that one. Well, I say borrowing, because it ends up going to the same team still. Rotation of the zone to the north means that we have to abandon Pachinki and think about a center location, which Yikes have gotten for themselves. Let's see if they can turn this location into something fruitful later on. Ozarox coming in from the northwest, across from Ruins maybe. But at the same time, so is TPES. So we're going to have a bit of a firefight between three squads on the western side. Eastern side, each team has already gotten themselves a compound. HB, though, Highborn are ones that have been forced out of the zone and now are looking to make a bit of a wider rotation. Melees, 1-3 split. And they might want to try and regroup, but I'm not sure how they're going to be able to do that. TPAS, Laura, a lot of damage coming her way, and Melcy not going to miss this time. They know how every point is going to matter. Every point is going to make a difference for them specifically, since they're fighting for their tournament life here in these games, and they're trying to secure the elimination before someone else can steal it. And rightfully so, because everyone's stealing everyone's eliminations here.
Yeah, and they're going to have to because there's so little room here. That's the problem, right? Stage 3 moving in, a minute and a half left, but especially if you look on this side over by Ruins where we are right now, pretty crazy stuff coming on through. There's like 3-4 teams there all on that side, so a lot of shots to be fired and room to be made there as we look over to Celebon. Purple is down. Where is Purple, actually? She is over by Apartments, so she will get potentially rezzed back up here, hopefully. We'll see how that goes as Elisa gets a grenade Elim. Interesting. Didn't see that on the board. But that's going to be fun for her as Fireshine and crew. The Wildcats, of course, still on that western side looking towards Ozarox, and Ozarox looking for a way in, honestly. I mean, they do have a potential way in. They could rotate slightly north into Boatyard, but Fast TPES now, solo of TPES is already there, or duo of TPES actually, have leapfrogged ahead of zone, ahead of their teammates even, as Laura will go down, so that's going to be TPES moving on as a trio. They're not going to try and res her there. They're just going to regroup into zone and leave it there. Bit unfortunate for her, but that is the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Highborn actually in apartments. This is a very good position for them. The zone has moved over towards Boatyard, towards Rozhawk, so apartments kind of outside of zone at this point, but still a good diving board to move off of.
Let's have a look and see where they're going to move off to. So yeah, they should be, well, everyone's going to move from school, apartments, but Boatyard is perfectly fine. Rozhawk, BigBaby, and Fast have to abandon it. Elisa has been stuck in Boatyard ever since Eagles pulled up and took themselves a spot. But she's right next to Sela, and Sela, oh, picture, Sela, not scratch damage, so she's perfectly fine. But at least, hey, she knows she's not on her own in this area. There's no solo that's just trying to survive. Maybe just an agreement between them. I know eliminate you, you know eliminate me. That seems to be the plan at the moment. Meanwhile, other squads are fighting for their lives. And yes, still, I mean, I have to be honest, 15 minutes, we still have every single one of the 15 squads. Everyone's definitely trying to be more cautious in these games, knowing that today's the last day. These are the last games. We don't want to make any kind of mistakes, so let's be careful. This isn't Rondo where recalls are available.
Mm-hmm.
So just have to be a little bit safer. TPES, for them, they're only playing as one right now. And we have the trios in BigBaby, Eagle, and Yikes. 3 teams, once again, desperate need of points.
Very true. Very true indeed. There's a lot of teams that are looking to just improve their fortunes here, but this zone is really not giving them a lot of chance to do so. Look how open it is. We've got those fields. It's just a few ridges. It's just a couple of little small hilltops, several compounds, but those compounds are already taken and being held very much in contention there. TPES do go out first. They're going to be our 16th place team, 15th place team in this game. So they're going to go out with no points. That's wild for a team that really did came third in that last game. Unfortunate. But 50 points, again, I kind of feel like that's going to be the cutoff of 16th place, and we still have 4 games to go for them, so don't think that's anywhere near the end of the road for them. Just a bad game. That's fine. You're allowed 1 a day. As Abby does go out for Melise. Now, Melise not been having the crazy day that I kind of thought we'd see from them off the back of yesterday's final few matches, right? They're down to a duo, 0 points on the board. 45 again, it's not bad, it's fine, but their Rondo did not go particularly well either. So for me, I'm like, ooh, just a little bit more worried about that result coming through here as they match up against Wildcats and then get third-partied out there. Melise go down just after TPES. That is going to be unfortunate, but that's Galatasaray bringing their Elim count up to 3.
Yep.
So,
and this is what I was talking about here, Nep. Teams like Melise, Fast, in 13th and 14th, having this game, 0 points, now you enter the danger zone because the squads below you are starting to rack up points in BigBaby, in Fast, in Ozarox. Yes, there are only a couple of points, but it's more points than you got this game. So you didn't increase the distance between them. Now you're allowing them to get closer and closer. Fast looking to overtake Melise, put them in 14th, and then they're going to be in the danger zone. But for now, we're going to focus on the fight ahead of us as Galatasaray and Boars. But it looks like Boars are disengaging from this, focusing a little bit more on wanting to get into the zone. Perfectly understandable. But BigBaby racking up a couple more eliminations here. Not sure where they're able to secure those. But you know what? Finally happy for Fast that they were able to regroup with Alyssa. So they're back to full strength. Let's see what they're going to be able to do with that now. Meanwhile, the screen shows Boars and 05 Esports, if I'm not mistaken. It's Boars and Galatasaray and another squad, maybe. There's quite a few things happening on that southern side. It is 05. Yeah, we have Margot that's still left from the 05 Monsters. And right now, Boars pulling up onto Galatasaray. Galatasaray responds with the first knock. Hilal forced to go back. Boars trying their best to see if they can win this fight, but Galatasaray are just tearing them asunder one by one. Amaya goes down next. And all of a sudden, Boars taking on a little bit more than they can handle. And now it's going to be Boars with one player left alive. See, those kinds of mistakes, you can definitely make them now. That's perfectly fine. But you can't be making them when it comes to the final day of the competition here. So you have to be careful. You have to play smart. And Jilavaya decides, I want to get to the zone. At least get some placement points. But would you look at that? Galatasaray, almost same points as Boars. And now, with them being eliminated at the hands of Melsi from Istanbul Wildcats, Galatasaray has a shot at getting that second place spot in this game. I don't know about being able to get first, but it's on the table. It's on the table. They just have to keep it going in this game. But right now, we got to focus on Yikes with them pulling up, getting themselves a second elimination. But Bim Bam goes down. There should be a revive. And no one's going to be, I say no one's going to be pushing, but I'm wrong because here comes Dreamers and here come their nades. Oh, the bounce right onto Daddy. A little bit of damage. And they're not going to stop though. They have 4 players and it's a 4v2. Second nade comes in. Will be able to take down Bim Bam. But there is a response. Daddy takes down Taiga. Another nade. Oh my God.
Wow.
Kylie as well. We got Eagles chiming into this fight. One tap. A lot of damage onto Catfane, sealing that away. Panthera, a blinking health bar. Oh, Daddy forced to heal. But again, the damage is just too much. The elimination feed is lighting up as the Eagles are trying to take advantage of the situation. And Oh, Daddy peeks. What can Daddy do in a 1v1 with the shotgun? You gotta take that Panthera. Just one swing, one pump, and it's done. Not able to get it. Panthera now on the aggressive side, and Panthera takes down Daddy.
Nice. Well played.
Took a while. Yeah, it took a while, but she finally got the job done. And you know what? The fights aren't even done yet. We got Toffee, MVP from the last game. She sees Highborn. And seeing that the zone is starting to move as well, those nades are going to do a heck of a lot of damage. Nirvana, first one to fall down. And those nades are doing an insane amount of damage as well. Too much pressure. HB forced to rotate away. Duena trying to see if she can actually secure that elimination. But here's the thing, there's more nades coming. And both these teams need to move in about half a minute. But the nades are just applying way too much pressure right now. And Galatasaray, they know they just need more points. They know they just wanna take that number 2 spot. They don't stop. Oh my God, Kaplia, 1 HP. Again, the nades just don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming. And they really don't stop coming. Another one goes down.
Goodness.
That's Carly on Danella. One player left standing. There's not much. How many nades? How many nades? It's a red zone on Highborn. But they're still alive. They still have one player standing. Okay, now it's down to Molly's.
Oh, Hate Me chiming in as well from the Dreamers. Going back and forth here, and that's going to be poor Highborn getting just demolished left, right, and center, quite literally. Batashka is going to go on out, and that's going to be them out in 10th, well, 9th place. So just shy of those placement points now. There we go. We're into placement point territory now. Whoever goes out next will get 1 placement, but now stage 6 is closing in. There's a lot of teams on the outside here that all need to move in, Fast being one of those, and there's a lot of teams to welcome them here. Ozarox trying to do something here. SLB will go out. Down to 4th they go. Galatasaray into 2nd place with this. In just, how many? 8 games? They've managed to just soar ahead here, tying with Boar. Boar had to work very hard to get these kinds of points right. Galatasaray making it look so easy. Coming through here. 10 eliminations. That's a back-to-back 10 elimination game so far. But now, I mean, even the crazy thing is, Sandstorm, with even all this fighting on the south side, there are still so many teams around them. Galatasaray cannot hold control of this just yet. They can't do their traditional split, the split that they love to do. They've still got to clear more teams at this point. There are still more work to be done, and Tofi gonna be up front and center, looking for that damage now. But the nades are only there to welcome her and say, hey, come on in. Have some fireworks. We made them just for you. He'll trying to go out on the outside as well with those massive long-range nades. How many nades do these girls have? I swear.
6 on Hilal alone, apparently.
It's never ending.
No, it really does not stop. But look, Galatasaray, they're armed to the teeth, and now they know they gotta move along with the zone, and here we go. Let's see what they managed to do, because there's quite a few squads on the western side of the zone, and they are just getting absolutely shredded right now. Hate me. Knock onto Hilal, but there should be a revive. Should be possible, unless, you know, DMS decides to play party poopers, because right now 7 eliminations to them. Headshots coming towards Hate Me, but Toffee not able to keep that aim steady, but Carly whips out the Yogg and takes her down in response. And now I think are they going to be thinking about a push? No, but they are the only ones that are going to be in the zone at the moment out of the other 6 squads. And the thing is, the other squads all coming out of Boatyard and that side, I don't know how many of them will be able to survive. Ozarox will be the first team to bite the dust here out of the 7, down to 6 squads and 19 players. And those numbers are only going to dwindle more and more as those players start to move because of the zone in just under 20 seconds now. And Galatasaray, they are in prime position to get themselves a double chicken dinner, a back-to-back in this 3rd day. And we are starting to see exactly why this roster is a multi-time champion of this competition. They are unstoppable so far in today's games. I say
well,
that.
As soon as you say that.
Yeah, I gotta stop my yapping.
You kind of do, or you're gonna get some DMs like Max and the rest of us get sometimes, you know? But it's fine, it's okay. I do want to say
no one
that
DMs me, it's fine.
somehow Galatasaray are the only team inside the circle, which is wild to me. That's crazy. Wildcats do go out. Here we go. Galatasaray up to 12. Fast still here's a full squad up to 6. BigBaby now stepping up to the plate. Eagles go down. That's going to be Kylie getting taken out. One more point going their way. Putting that count up to 6. Got to get this revive going, but Kira says absolutely not. Mooney shuts that one down as well. But now she's got a big task ahead of her. The zone is moving through. It looks like she's going to actually say, no, can't do it. Or at least come to me. The zone's moving in. I got to revive at least one of you. Let's see what we can do. Just trying to inch their way in zone before they can get those revives going. Sultan goes down for Fast. Carly under fire, under heavy fire actually gets that knock. Very nice from Fast here. Moving forward.
I mean,
just gonna try and get anything they can, because that push into zone is not gonna be fun.
No, it's not. But you know what I absolutely love about this game? The teams that are in desperate need of points are all here. Fast, BigBaby, Dreamers. Dreamers went out a little too early in the last game, but let's see what they can do this time. Fast, though, up against Galatasaray. Not able to win that 1v1, and that means it's only down to Alyssa, the one player that was on her own for the majority of this time. Hilal swings, does not miss. 16 eliminations for Galatasaray so far. They stand to get quite a few more. Question is, will Hilal go for the revive? Can she go for the revive onto Duena and make it a 2v2v2? That seems to be the plan right now. She will have time. She dodged away from those nades. And looks like now it's just calmed down for a little bit, but she is going to be exposed to the right side. They know exactly where she is. Hate Me takes out the weaker player, securing that first elimination. Dreamers, if you can go from 0 to hero, from game 1 to game 2, that would be insane. The nades not even being cooked, just being absolutely yeeted towards Galatasaray. And at some point, one of them will stick, one of them will do the damage, one of them would have got the elimination, but they're just too far. And Galatasaray again, Hilal, bold move to go for the revive, and then they're able to finish up the heal. And somehow DMS, they had the opportunity to deal a a death blow.
Deathing. Yes.
Deathing, yeah. There's a lot of deathing right now. A death blow to the side of Galatasaray, but they were not able to. Somehow they decided to just keep holding that angle instead of going for it. And again, might be a mistake that comes back to bite them later on. We'll have to wait and see, because it's still 2v2v2, and they're all on the same angle. No one's playing in the open. I mean, hell, even BigBaby could have made a move once that knock was secured by DMS.
Galatasaray up to 16 eliminations now. Even if they don't win here, it's a massive, massive game for them. A back-to-back double-digit pointer here. And they're all on the same ridge, which is crazy, but Mooney coming in with the backstab. Immediate reflection coming back there as well, but that puts the duo of Galatasaray so low, and Dreamers have to take advantage of this. Nice nade over the top is just going to be a little bit late. Haytney goes down, and BigBaby really playing spoiler here. My goodness me, it's just Panthera now for the Dreamers. Galatasaray are out. They're done. They're destined to have to be content with that third place. And now it's just this 1v1 Sandstorm.
Yes, man, 1v1 Panthera versus Farzita, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if Panthera can do it. She clutched once before, and not this time, though. Faria will be able to take her down, and that is going to be a winner chicken dinner. Incredible end to that second game. And the fact that it was, again, like when we spoke about the teams that need to get the points, and they managed to do exactly that. And it wasn't one, it wasn't two. It was three of those teams that managed to make it in the top four. So now that leaderboard is going to be going topsy-turvy, but we'll get to that in a minute, I believe.
We will get
some voices
into that.
are here.
Yeah, we got voices saying it's break time, everybody. Time to chill. Time to take some deep breaths after that crazy game.
Hydrate.
And we'll be back in a few minutes. Yes, hydrate for match number 3 coming right up. Welcome back, everybody, after a whopper of a game coming through here. BigBaby taking the cake on game number 2. We're going to be getting ready now for game number 3, as we're going to be waiting for those stats from game number 2 to show up on screen here. But, I mean, BigBaby had a big game. Dreamers had a big game with that second place as well. I don't think they had as many elims as maybe BigBaby and Galatasaray, of course. But, you know, second place is a second place. Points are points, especially when the leaderboards are so close as they are.
Points.
Points are points, right? Yeah, I know. Wild thought. But Galatasaray coming in here, we got to talk about them, man, because that is control. That control throughout the whole game, man, is insane stuff coming through here. Yeah, MVP is going to be Carly. 6 eliminations on her own out of, what, the 15, 16? Yeah, about, I think, maybe
17,
16 or 17?
18, 20.
Yeah, something. But still, third place with that many elims, it basically is a win, right? That is other teams' wins, is their third place. So, some pretty wild stuff coming through from Galatasaray, really putting down their foot and going, oi, we are the champions, and we're going to let you know all about it, and it's just Carly.
It's actually just Carly.
It's actually just Carly. That's crazy. I mean, hi, Netkisses, you're also here. But it's just Carly.
Yeah, 360 distance, two eliminations for nades, 1,248 damage with the 6 elims that she managed to secure. And yeah, Galatasaray, they didn't really do a lot of rotations this time around. They were just moving slowly but surely, and they were able to once again rack up an incredible amount of eliminations. They are now in second place. They overtook Boars, and I think they're setting their sights on first. I think they're getting there.
Yeah. I was going to ask you that in the game as well, right? With 21 points after, what, 27 points coming in last game, 21 on total here. They're really starting to pull away from everybody else, and Vincere had a phenomenal 2 days. Galatasaray might just equal that. BigBaby, though, with 19 points, that's huge. We saw how close those points were towards the bottom of the leaderboard for both Dreamers and BigBaby. This is massive. BigBaby, I'll remind you, initially started their rotations going into Boatyard, right? So they were there for a very long time, really able to control the north side of zone and really fend off so many teams there. So big congrats going over to them. They did play that game very, very well. As we go over to the overall rankings here, of course, Vincere still at 148. It's going to be still a little bit of a task, right? 50 points to go for Galatasaray to catch up. However, the way they're playing, man, it's entirely possible. 71 eliminations. They're less than 20 eliminations away. No, just over 20 eliminations away from matching Vincere's spot there. And that's a wild thing to say, really. Boars still at that third place now with 87. Celebon with 81. Itzy, yeah, not going anywhere. Majorka, Beg, also not going anywhere. 05, though, Abel, we saw Margot, that solo at the kind of the mid-game there, but still doing enough to maintain that top 5 position. So we go over to the second board there. Dreamers moving into 16th place. BigBaby into 13th. 52 points there. Dreamers 41. This is huge for them.
And this is now where Millie's become in the danger zone. 45 points in 15th place. But BigBaby, massive boon for them to be able to get that result. And now they're 52 points. Fast Esports as well. IDA also are on their way to becoming in the danger zone with the way that these teams have been performing and the way that these lobbies have been going. Top teams aren't performing that well. Bottom teams are constantly there in top 4, top 5. So that means that the middle of the pack is going to be incredibly close. But let's have a look at the rest of that lobby. 36 for Wildcats, tied with Ozarox Eagle Esports, 1 point behind them. And then you have Yikes Awe, and then still 4 alive Queen Slayers at the very bottom. If you don't get a chicken dinner in the next game, it's kind of donezo for the Queen Slayers, I believe. Because it's already a massive gap, 15 points between them and 17th place. And we're looking at needing something like 40, 45 points plus to make it into the top 16. So they have to really be careful.
They do indeed. Wildcats, I mean, I think for both Wildcats and Ozarox, I feel like Wildcats have been a little bit more vocal in the last couple of games, but those zones have not been kind to them. They keep finding themselves amongst a lot of teams on the edge there. I would like to see them maybe rotate just a little bit faster. I understand if their playstyle is to rotate late and be playing on edge, but so many of these teams are also doing that, and the zones are not being kind either. So perhaps it's time for a little bit of a switch up if they want to do well. You can't rely on those Miramars. I know historically they are a very good Miramar team, but there's only two of them, and then they're at the end of the day. So I would hate to see them rely on those maps really to boost their points when right now they're starting to need a lot.
Yeah, needing quite a bit, and it's only going to get more and more difficult for them to secure that over the next couple of games. But let's see how they manage to how they manage to approach the games. And of course, I would say like with a little bit of a longer break between games 3 and 4, you might have some time to deliberate, talk about any slight changes that you want to make, but it's a little bit late for those kinds of conversations. You just have to get yourself ready and then jump right into the game. But we'll see how it goes. We still have 2 more Erangels. We are 2 games down and 4 to go at this point. And I'm excited to see more from the teams at the bottom of the leaderboard. I want to see more names coming up and performing. I want to see Dreamers consistently continue to show off with this kind of performance. But I also want to see a resurgence of Miramar Esports because they do have a chicken dinner to their name.
They do. They do. They were playing very well yesterday. I really liked what we were seeing from them. Today, they've been very quiet. We haven't seen that same team come through just yet. Maybe it takes them a little bit of time. And hey, we saw many of the teams, right, be able to really snap into action in the second half of the day. So, you know, there's still plenty of time. I think the amount of points that they were able to secure yesterday puts them on a good footing to be able to do that again today and just sneak into that top 16 and, you know, be safe. But yeah, it is something to think about, something to talk about, and hopefully it's not putting too much pressure on them, right? Because the minute you start getting that pressure, that's where you start to fall down and start to second guess, make bad decisions, etc., etc. So we'll see. But I will also mention, though, Sandstorm, in that game we saw no hot drops. None.
Interesting.
Are we going to see them today?
Maybe the playing path didn't allow it, but we'll see. I like just because it hasn't happened in the first game, don't think it's not gonna happen in the second game.
True.
Oh, but it's also possible that we just won't see them for the rest of the lobby, or they'll come back in Miramar. We might have hot drops there, but
possibly.
that's the thing. It's like I would much rather teams not hot drop each other because it's just going to end up being a staring contest until one team is forced to move, and then you're also just gonna end up making tons of mistakes, costing your team everything, and then it's just gone, and you don't really gain anything out of it at that point. So you just have to be careful, because we've seen it time and time again. The only times it's benefited a team is when, hey, you've been gifted the zone, and hi, I'm looking at you, Beg Esports, twice, by the way, in Picado.
4 times.
4 times for Beg?
Yeah.
Really?
I think so. At least 3. Yeah, and then they started getting hot dropped in Erangel yesterday as well.
Okay, I can understand why they're getting hot dropped now, though.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild, but yeah, it is interesting to see the dynamics between the different groups, right? I think in that game, that last game was much more of what I remember of the Women's League, right? This really high action, crazy, like not messing about. They don't wait around. And I think the first 2 days that we've seen a little bit of that, but not as much. And this last game definitely felt more like the Women's League that I'm used to, and that's really great. And I'm really hoping that that continues, because that was not a crazy zone that made it happen. That was a normal zone. And yeah, the end zones got very difficult with everything going on, but the girls took it upon themselves to be pretty crazy pretty early. So I'm going to be very excited for this next Erangel now to see how that's going to go and how that will be playing out, especially if the zones aren't so kind, right? Because that was a super easy zone. We've seen them be far worse. I mean, it centered up. It was Roz Hawkins School for the longest time. That's pretty basic compared to some of these zones we're seeing. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know.
Military Island.
Novo.
Military Island. Yes.
Observatory.
Actually, Novo, Observatory. Those are some good zones, but we'll have to wait and find out once we get ourselves into this game, and we'll see what kind of playing path we're looking at for the third game. But I think we're starting to get ready very, very soon, and hopefully we should be jumping on. I see 60 players in the lobby.
So do
Don't.
I.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you don't. Yeah, I forgot. We both have the same link. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah. Okay.
Muppet behavior.
I'm feeling like it's giving
Oh.
circle, and by circle I mean wheel.
Okay. Giving wheel.
Yes.
I got Istanbul Wildcats because I already did all the spins. I got
Cool,
Wildcats. You got Malays Esports.
Okay.
Chat has Dreamers Esports.
Nice.
And production has Yikes Awe. There's
You
no other way
always
to
say
call
it that
that
way.
team name.
No.
There's no other way for. No, production is not Galatasaray.
No.
You don't have a
Production.
choice.
Voices. You have no choice.
No. You get Yikes Awe, and you're gonna like it. The wheel giveth, and the wheel taketh away. It is not your choice. It is the wheel. Your choice, your only choice, is to start the game.
Yes.
That's it.
Start match.
Let's see. Let's see. Wait, does it work? Oh, okay. Well, we have a countdown. 577 seconds
Oof.
until the.
Let's go into chat. Everybody's talking about BigBaby, and rightly so. That was a really good game from them. GG. Coming on through there. Got some Dreamers coming in. Mooney MVP. Unfortunately not for her. It was Galatasaray. Going to be grabbing that one again. Boars coming in as well. So lots of different teams coming in here as we are ready for the plane. The voices in my ear are saying, say it now. Do it. Game number 3 underway. What an easy plane path. That is so nice to see.
That is very nice to see indeed. Here we go from the southeastern side, just south of Novo. We will be heading all the way towards, I want to say just east of Zarki. So maybe, just maybe, we'll have a Zarki drop. Who knows? Next it out, but we'll see. SLB, as usual, will be heading towards their drop in Novo. No changes there whatsoever for that lineup. But I want to see if there's going to be any other changes. Actually, wait. Now that I remember, wasn't there a hot drop in Ferry Pier? I mean, it was a hot drop, but then they never really fought each other, and they kind of just skedaddled.
What, in the last game or yesterday?
In the previous game, I believe.
No,
and yesterday we had a hot drop where two teams dropped towards it, and we had the zone that was over the military island and the mainland. I think only then did we see a hot drop.
Yeah, yesterday there was definitely a hot drop. In the last match, we saw one team go Primorsk and another go Ferry Pier, so they were very close to each other, but they did not hot drop.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, all good on that front. So far, not really seeing any difference from that. If you look over to the South George area, you might see what potentially could be some hot drops, but it's not going to happen. Ozarox go north, Wildcats go south, so we're not going to be seeing that. And the zone is actually going to be super chill again. Wow, today, the PUBG Mobile really decided to chill out today. Nice to see for these players, as that's going to be centering up over the western side, but still lots of area to play in. Wildcats moving into, moving into the crate area, which I thought another team went there, but maybe I just got them turned about a little bit, because there was definitely a third team in amongst Ozarox and Wildcats somewhere. Not really seeing where they went, though.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like, basically, like you mentioned, it doesn't seem like there will be any hot drops. The only close, I want to say, like, the teams that are closest to each other right now would be Boars and BigBaby, just south of Mansion, but outside of that, I think it's just Boars making a rotation away from them towards maybe Prison or maybe towards Lipovka. But at least they'll know, like, those areas are going to be completely empty, and they should be able to loot in peace. The only teams out, and there's only a few teams that are outside of the zone right now. I'm not even counting Ozarox because they're just across a bridge. We have Fast in Severny. We have SLB in Novo, and then we have 05, if I'm not mistaken, in Melta. Outside of that, the rest of the squad seem to be in the zone and very well scattered, enough that they shouldn't be running into each other and we shouldn't be seeing any fights in the early stages. Ozarox, I was thinking, like, why are we only playing with 59 players? But yeah, Ozarox seem to be playing with 3 players instead of 4, but sometimes that can be a buff rather than a nerf to a team.
It can be indeed. Let's see which one it's gonna be as this all plays out here. Again, Nothing crazy going on in the first half or the first few moments of the game. Boars gonna be just making a small split, slowly making their way towards zone. BigBaby are in their way though, so compared to the last game, right, where Boars had basically complete and utter control over that zone, their side of zone, they do not this time. The zone has moved far enough away from them where BigBaby might actually be a problem. They can't go down to the Milta side. There are 2-3 teams there over in the Milta and Farm area, and Fast are looking to already be making that rotation down. You see Elisa in a 1-3 split here just north of Roshawk, just trying to find their way in as well. So for Boars, they're going to want to be pretty careful with how they make this next rotation. As we're on the beach area, hello! All nice and ready for summer. I've not been to Lipovka in such a long time. I didn't know this was here. I have to go here immediately, as the Boars are going to be just enjoying the sun and getting a little bit of loot at the same time here.
Who the heck leaves a Mini 14 on a table on the beach?
That's just careless.
Yeah, extremely.
Yeah.
Saw a couple of nades there too. That's whack.
That's crazy. That's just dangerous.
Exactly. I mean, look, it might be like a statement piece to like use your weapon to, you know, save your spot on the beach. I think that's basically it. People do that because, like, you know how people like throw towels in PUBG Mobile. You throw weapons on the chairs just to save your spot.
That's fair. You know what? In this world, they do things a little differently. It's okay. We say towel, they say grenade. Potato, potato. In all honesty. Elisa has actually regrouped, so that might leave a little bit of an opening for the Boars. Coming on through here as they're gonna start trying to make their way in as we hit the 3-minute mark on that zone moving in. So just under 3 minutes to go until we see zone 2, and so that's where all these teams are now starting to make that rotation. You're seeing SLB move in. They're going to be moving over towards that western bridge. What's actually interesting about that is Eagles have a 2-2 split, Fairy, Pier, and Yellows, so that could be a big pincer move for the Eagles if they can kind of get a feel for what's going on, but they might just be a little too far away from the bridge to really get that idea. So we'll see how that goes as we get further on into the game. Fast also trying to move in. 05, HB. Everybody's starting to pile on into the center. And guess who's in the center, Sandstorm? It's Galatasaray in Pochinki.
Color me shocked. Color me surprised. Color me baffled. That's about it for these guys right now. They always seem. I mean, look, they always seem to be in center zone. Not just that. I think they like to play around Pochinki. They've done exactly that in their previous game, and I don't see why they should change their strategy. Their strategy seems to work. Just go for limbs and smack everyone. And they have been doing a lot of smacking in the past couple of games. And I don't see a reason why they should stop. They're too good at the game. Oh, Alina. Okay, I see you.
Oh.
Never mind. Apparently, we're going to see Yikes for a second. And again, things are just very chill between the squads, and we're going to be focusing on the first zone closing in. But let's talk a little bit more about the teams and their positioning. We have SLB, Yikes, Melis coming in from the south of the zone, along with one more team, which is Team Eagles, I believe. So there's going to be quite a lot of teams rotating from the western bridge of Military Island, just around that location, around that area. As teams might start heading over towards the likes of Gatka and such. I know IW, Wildcats are making their way there, but we're going to be focusing on what's happening in front of us right now, which is Majorka Esports versus Eagles. The first of many fights.
Yeah, it's all of Eagles and one of Majorka's. That's not fun. I would be screaming right now, like, where are you guys? But she's going to keep her cool, takes out one. Can she take out the second? No, not quite. The nade might just come up behind her. Oh, takes her down to just enough health where that little flake is going to do the damage. And, man, she tried her best, but no, not going to be happening. Kylie from Eagles going to be taking that first blood home.
That they are, and we're looking at how Yikes are going to be taking this fight. One tap working together. Leoria going down. Praise. There's a different angle. Got to get pressured, and Melis not able to take this fight whatsoever.
Whoa.
They are just being assaulted from all sides. And once again, a scoreless pointless game for Melis. Pointless, not as in like without points.
Scoreless, pointless game.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
pointless as in
No,
without any points.
I get you.
We're not,
But scoreless is hilarious. I love that. I'm totally stealing that for next time a team goes out with 0 points. I'm so stealing it. It's mine now. Yoinked. Consider it yoinked, bro. Anyway.
Go back to listening to your voices.
Absolutely not.
She's only gonna listen to the. Oh no, Amaya, what doing? Okay, well, looks like we got a little bit of a Fast and Furious war going on over here with the cars going up against each other. Matesha will be able to take down the player who managed to get the clutch in the last one, Faria, or Faria Zita. Again, apologies if we butchered any names. We'll get it right, I promise. But looking towards the rest of the team, eventually, at some point in time.
By game 6 of the finals, or game 12 of the finals.
By then, we'll definitely have it. Maybe, quite possibly. Who knows? Anyways, moving on. Galatasaray have left Pochinki, and they have put themselves once again in the center of the zone. But I see that there's a couple of teams that are thinking, hey, Gatka's looking like a very nice spot this time of year, so they might be heading there. We have SLB, I believe, that are playing around in the tunnels near Gatka. Yikes are taking over Gatka for themselves right now. Wildcats are playing on the mountain, and Fast have just come across the bridge north of the mountain. And Galatasaray setting their sights on, I want to say, somewhere in the middle of the zone, focusing on BigBaby as they are rotating in. We've only lost one squad so far in Melis, and everyone else seems to be whole, except Ozarox, who are playing with 3. But yeah, Eagle Esports, second or third game in a row, actually. Third game today with 0 points. It's looking very dangerous for them right now.
It really is, unfortunately. Not looking good at all. They're on 15th place, just hanging in the balance there with 45 points. And Dreamers catching up quickly. And actually, Yikes Awe might just do the same, right? 3 eliminations already on the board. Coming in to just under or just about 11 minutes on the timer as well. And Eagles as well, trying to do their best here as they go up against the Boars. So a lot of teams that below them that are really stepping up here. And so Melis, especially after yesterday's games that were looking so good, they really do need to figure that out. They need to step up. They need to switch, turn on the switch, flip the switch, do something to change that outcome, because they are a good team. It'd be a shame to lose them out here, but we'll see how that carries on. At least they got a little bit of time to figure out what's going on there. Galatasaray, in the meantime, just trying to control as much space as possible as Eagle's Eye goes on down very, very quickly there. And yeah, you can see why Galatasaray are actually trying to control a lot of that space outside of zone, right? You got several teams moving in. SLB are next door. You got Boars making that rotation. Eagles right next to you. HB as well having to move in. Meanwhile, nobody's in hospital. Nobody's in the fields. Nobody's anywhere. Wildcats are on Everest, which they are always on Everest if they could possibly be on Everest. So that's no surprise there. So they're just going to be sitting pretty for a while here as the rest of the teams just make this mad dash into zone.
Mad dash into zone is exactly what everyone's going to try to do now, especially with that team, Wildcats, being on top of the mountain. Question is, I wonder how many eliminations they're going to be able to get from that high ground. At the moment, they are sitting on 0, but they will hopefully be able to get some, because they are one of the teams that is not in the danger zone. They're not even in the zone right now. They have to be. 36 points. Tied with Eagles at 36 points. Tied with Yikes, who's at 36 points. That's right. Wait, who's also tied with Ozarox at 36 points.
Whoa.
Oh my god, that's crazy. So 17th till 20th, all of those teams are tied at the same. And then you have DMS that's sitting like, I'm in danger, with 41 points right now. But they're trying to change things up. Yikes, Ozarox, these teams are all lining up the elimination feed right now as they try to scavenge any point that they can. Because every single one's going to make a difference here for them. Meanwhile, 4 Queens, unfortunately, also in desperate need of points, but all they're doing is giving points to a team that needs them in Ozarox. Let's see if Mofar will be able to change that up. No, she's not. No Pride trying to get revived here. No push is possible from Ozarox's side. They are only playing as a duo right now, but it's 2v2. But with the heal secured, advantage for Alive Queen Slayers.
This is going to be a big fight, actually. 4AL did not have a good run in the last game. I thought they might do pretty well because they were also near Boatyard, but their rotation in did not go well for them, so they're still stuck at 22 points. And here against Ozarox, again, another team that does need those points, will go out anyway, doesn't matter. And 4AL will be granted 2 points to their name so far. This is going to be a big one because, again, they're here in Ruins. They have to move in, and Fast is waiting for them. So let's see what they can do. Oh, also, big news. Says from Galatasaray here might just get their 100th point in a second here. Yep, there they go. 2 eliminations puts them at 100 points in less than 12 games. That's in 9 games. 100 points in 9 games.
Oh my god, you actually did math. Surprised.
How dare you?
Because caster math fails all the time. You're the one that brought it up! I'm just making your point against you!
Mute him!
You can't count. Anyways, stage 4, 30 seconds left on the clock, and before the zone moves, at this point we're just bullying each other live on stream.
Yep.
BigBaby though, they're bullying 4AL it seems, by getting themselves another point here. The zone shifts. IW, Wildcats will still be able to stay on the high ground. Yikes will still be able to remain in Gatka, but Galatasaray may have to move. I think it may be better for them to move before the zone starts closing anyways. But we'll see how that turns out. BigBaby, 4AL, Fast, all around the same area. TPES, very happy with their position so far. They'll be able to get a decent amount of points, especially I think they'll be able to catch out Istanbul Wildcats if the zone does not favor them. But Fast getting pulled up upon right now. Quite a lot of damage. And they lost 2 of their members. But they're still alive. They're still able to get revived. The nades coming in. BigBaby trying to make quick work of them, but the Molly from Barbie just roasts 3 players from Fast. Sultan.
I can hear the sizzle.
Yeah, she's trying to get the revive right now. There's too much pressure, and at this point, if I was BigBaby, you gotta go for the push. You cannot stay outside of that compound.
Absolutely.
Barbie crawling in, waiting for the nade. Nade comes in, forces Sultan to come out to spray and pray, baby, and that's how it's done. But there's an 8 inside! What are you doing? You gotta move! Sultan goes back out, gets the elimination, secures it, right back in to go for a reload and a revive. And MG3, that close up and personal, is gonna do nothing but shred their opponents. Now Sultan, can you do it again? Is my question. Boars, with a long rotation, they lose Jelavaya. Now it's all down to Matesha. We go back to Sultan one more time with that MG3, but it's too much. Both BigBaby players rather peak and manage to take them down. BigBaby at 56 points now, climbing up to 10th place. Fast going to 9. 5th, all the way secured by 05. But eyes are now on Dreamers, TPES, BigBaby still, but BigBaby are making moves. They're getting points. They're climbing up through the ranks. And they're getting safer by the minute here. But we are down to our final 8 teams, 17 minutes into this lobby. And with a finish like this, with zones like this, this is a very low number of players and teams, I think, 17 minutes in. Keep in mind, last game, we were 15 minutes in, and we still had, I think, 12 teams. So this game is getting done closer and closer.
It is. I mean, these teams, again, they do not mess about. They do not wait for that zone to tell them what to do. They take their win by the horns if they can at any time. Galatasaray now moving in. They've done a complete shift, right? They were on that south side. Now they got the 2-2 split moving in onto that northwest side. Now regrouping fully, or about to be there at 3-1 right now. trying to just do their thing. You can see it on the map now, trying to go up against BigBaby. So that's a big shift coming in for them. The Wildcats and SLB, both of these teams need to move in, but especially for Wildcats, this is going to be a real tough rotation. You got TPES in full control of a very strong compound in that direction, right? You got Dreamers as well that might try to chime in. BigBaby and also Galatasaray on that side. I can very easily see one of the Galatasaray girls going up next to Everest, right? Just trying to flank Wildcats, and they would do that very, very easily. So we'll see how that might go for them as the zone is going to start to move on in. 2.5 minutes to make your decision. Where are you guys going to go?
Let's see where they're going to go indeed. With the zone forcing them off the mountain, they might have to take the fight with TPES, who is just starting to feel comfortable in that compound, and now they're getting pulled up on, but the nades are ready, and you're pulling up against Molly. We've seen what she can do!
Whoa.
And that's exactly what she's capable of. Instant knock, but Missy is there with a response, a 1-for-1 trade. And then it comes down for a split second before the fighting continues. Fireshine might have an angle on Sela. Missy once again taking a little bit of damage. Galatasaray versus BigBaby as well. Fights are starting to go on all over the map here. Laura, big nade onto Missy to be able to equalize the fight at least a little bit for now. Sela might have another one, and if this one lands onto Oyoku, hold on, no, it actually just secures the elimination onto Missy. At least that's a point secured for the side of TPES. So it's a 1-for-1 trade, and IW back to 3 players right now. Sela running away from that nade. Liot and Hilal with a nade fight indoors. 0 damage. Liot though taking a little bit as well. Now she's in a different position. Nade not expected! What are you doing? No, Hilal! No, not like this! No, Liot has an MG3! No, Hilal! With the choke!
Wow.
Oh, I thought she was going to knock out her teammate, not herself.
Yeah.
That's just unfortunate. That's just miscommunication. That's an error that cannot be happening. But hey, they have 104 points, so what do I know?
Yeah, I mean, if any team's gonna make a mistake like that, it might as well be them, right? But
Oh, 100%.
yeah, that is wild. That really does give BigBaby a little bit of help there. Oh, but the rotation out means she's just fodder for Galatasaray, who are gonna get a full reset. How do you make a mistake like that with a team with an enemy player right next to you, double knock, and you're still gonna get a full reset? I swear Galatasaray are just a different breed of cat. Honestly. Wild happenings going on over here as we move over to the Wildcats, who have made a successful crash into this compound, but they're still outside of zone, right? TPES now, both of these teams under a little bit of fire. Dreamers actually love this position that they're starting to take. They're starting to inch in to zone just ahead of this fight going on. And that's really going to put them in a good position to gatekeep as long as Galatasaray don't get the same idea.
Yeah, Galatasaray though, their focus right now, just get as many points as possible. Somehow they're able to revive both their teammates and continue on in this game. But now the amount of teams that have found themselves on the northern side of this circle, TPES, Galatasaray making their way as well as DMS and IW. So 4 out of the 6 teams right here. And then you have Yikes Awe, who are Bing chilling with 6 eliminations in 17th place, hoping to overtake Malaise in this game. And Wildcats with those 2 players, Melcy and Kuko. Let's see what this duo is capable of right now when their team is in desperate need of every single point that they can muster for themselves right now. TPES might be able to get the cross, but no, a little too late on that one. Kuku managed to make it into the same building as one of the players of TPES. But the question is, do they know that there's a player? Yeah, they definitely do. She's reloading up the nade, and the player just jumps out. The amount of times I see a player taking out a nade and they're like right up close and personal. I'm just like, just take out your gun! Just take out your gun, please!
I tell you what though, these close-range nades have been the real showstopper in the regular circuit, so I don't blame these girls for trying to get in on that
100%.
action. There's some crazy stuff to be had here, as I think that's going to be, just might about get this revive onto Melzy. Oh my goodness, 1 HP. There's enough going on where they should be able to grab this. Meanwhile, Galatasaray are like, no, we want to have fun. We're going to come in and we want a little bit of this action. Laura on the front line going, please, no, help me.
Listen,
Upstairs.
I imagine Galatasaray to just be listening to music, like bopping their heads as they're going around, destroying everyone. That's the vibe I'm getting from this team, because regardless of what's going on, they rack up eliminations. Except when I open my mouth, they get knocked.
That's true.
Sorry, Carly, that's on me.
It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. Don't worry, I do it too.
Yeah, but at least I feel bad about doing it. You don't.
I do. I've just said sorry so many times. I'm like, okay, I can only say sorry so many times, you know? Like, at some point. Oh, big nade onto Hillel. Double nade from Cafe's coming in as well. Galatasaray falling pretty quickly here. Down to a duo they go. But again, another top 5. This is 3 for 3 now. Into the top 5 they go. Oh, that's a nade. That's not a smoke.
Oh,
that's also a nade.
They're all nades.
They're all
nades. But look at the zone, and it's shifting towards the south side. I think that benefits Yikes more than anyone else here.
Who had Yikes on the wheel?
Oh wait, someone did have Yikes, right?
Someone had Yikes.
Was it production?
Oh, and then Tofi.
It was production.
It's production.
It was production. They have Yikes.
Hey, there we go.
You wanted to pick Galatasaray.
And you wanted to pick them.
Yeah, let's see if they make it out alive. I mean, look, I think they should. They still have the numbers. They have some incredible weapons. Oh my god, the revive comes in. Melzy barely alive on that one. But hey, the revive completes. The heal is there. Galatasaray should be back to full strength, but the zone moving now, forcing them to pick up the pace. Okay, they're not actually able to revive Dueno, so they will be playing only as 3. But here comes Yikes, and oh, Daddy's the first one to swing. Galatasaray lose 1. Catvane's able to peek 1. She takes her down. Taiga's there for the follow-up as well. Melzy now forced to push in a 1v1. Catvane's trying to heal up so she can take this fight with a max 10 close range. Swing, and she does not miss. Catvane's with a takedown. And now we have 3 teams left. It is Yikes, it is Galatasaray, and it is Boars. But Galatasaray are the ones on the very edge. Matesha from Boars has been able to survive as a single player on her own until this stage. But the problem is the rocks are not in the zone, so she will be forced to move. And it's a 3v3v1. Oh, Matesha, what are you doing to Galatasaray? What are you doing to Galatasaray right now? Tearing them apart! Matesha! Second, but she goes down.
Big stuff happening.
Wait.
Yes!
Let's see. Did production make the right pick, or did
Here
I
we
give
go!
production a free point? Let's have a look-see. Is it Galatasaray, or is it Yikes Awe? Has the wheel finally decided and picked the right team? 3v2, the push is there. Leora gets taken down as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Nate's coming in from 1 tap now. And with the position of Galatasaray all behind the rock, this Nate is dangerous, but so is Galatasaray. Down to 1 player, 1 tap and Oh Daddy versus Toffee, the MVP. More Nates coming in, and it's gonna be just too much damage to deal with. Carly goes down as well, and it's Yikes with the chicken dinner. Oh, what a way to end that game. The wheel giveth and the wheel taketh away, and it giveth. It giveth this time. But it giveth to production, not me.
Yeah, production can be celebrating here. There we go. All right, we got to calm down from all that. We'll talk about it after the break, but we will be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. Once again, halfway point complete. Galatasaray just falling short of that almost, another second win, right? Just about having to be satisfied with that second place finish, but it is gonna be all Yikes. Yikes Awe. That's the one. Other way around. That actually take that win. Number one thing I have to talk about here, Sandstorm, is I love the instant momentum they had. They have been holding back to themselves. They've been in Gekka for the longest time. Nobody had bugged them whatsoever. They realized what was happening. They realized that that third team went out, that Galatasaray were in a corner, and immediately, without a second thought, they were all at them, all cornering them in, because they know as soon as you give Galatasaray this much, they take that much. Right? So you've really got to make sure you're in there fast, and I'm very, very happy with how quick their response time was. Really happy with that. That's what got them the win, and big GGs to them.
Yeah, big GGs indeed, and especially in the time of need at this point for that roster. So let's have a look at the match MVP. And I think it has to be someone from Galatasaray. No, it's actually Dreamers with Cat Veins. There she is. 7 elims and 749 damage. She was able to get that clutch at the very end for Dreamers, and some very, very much needed points as well. And this is the storyline that we're going to be focusing on for the remainder of the 3 games, especially before we go into our last Erangel. You better have your sunglasses for Miramar, and we'll see what the rest of the squads will be able to do, and if we're going to have some teams popping up from the bottom of the leaderboard and fighting for that top 16, because it's just getting closer and closer now. And Bigbaby Esports, I'm looking at you right now. You've had 3 scoreless games, and you have to start doing something. Otherwise, your journey is going to end here, today and now.
Very, very true. They got to start putting those points in, because, yeah, only 3 games left to go. That's how quick tonight has gone. And we're going to be seeing actually three of these graphics being taken up by Boars, 2 by Matesha, of course. 907 damage for Matesha, actually. Boars as well. I mean, we've just not really been seeing too much from them tonight, right? We had the Rondo where they had 6 eliminations. After that, they have been present in the mid game, but we've not been seeing them in that end game at all. So interesting to see that. They still put up decent points, 9 points for this game. And again, they're so far ahead. They're so safe that that's all they need. They just need to make sure they get a few points at a time. Even 5-6 points would be plenty to just make sure that they stay ahead of everybody else. At this point, they're really just fighting for brownie points, right? Being in the top 3 for the semifinals or whatever, right? But Yikes Awe are going to be grabbing 21 total points as well. That's going to shoot them up those leaderboards, I'm sure. And yeah, Galatasaray chasing Vincere down 112 points. Again, reaching 112 points in 9 games with 1 win. With 1 win, by the way. Wild.
That's ridiculous from the team. But you see how one game can change things up. And now they're only about 36 points away. And with their average, they might just be able to dethrone Vincere from taking that #1 spot. But our focus is going to be on the 2nd and 3rd pages of that overall leaderboard. SLB, ITZY, Majorka, Beg, 05. Y'all are so good right now. You don't have to worry about it one bit. But it's the other teams that we are starting to get scared for at the moment. BigBaby definitely jumping up 57, Fast 57, TPES 55, Highborn, Yikes, and IDA all tied. And yeah, see, IDA is definitely in the danger zone right now. And it looks like the qualification barrier might be around 60 plus, it seems. So for Miracle Goddess, might actually also be in danger. It all depends on the teams in 17th till 23rd and what their situation is. And we'll have a look there and discuss that a little bit further. And don't worry, the wheel has already been spun. The circle has circled, and we know who's getting who. Melis, though, 45 points now. Wildcats, 43. Ozarox, Eagle. They're definitely picking up the pace bit by bit, but Melis has to do something. And it would be unfortunate as a team with a chicken dinner to not even qualify for the finals. But for Alive Queen Slayers, I think they're done. I don't think they're capable of doing it, because at this point, they need to have 220 plus chicken dinner, like 220 plus games to get to 17.
Yeah.
Well, they need 120 plus game to get to 17, but then you'd need another one to catch up to all the teams. So, and with them being incredibly close to each other in the bottom of the leaderboard, it's going to be quite a hectic game. But the lobby is almost ready. We got 59 out of 60 so far, so the voices should be coming.
Yay!
So it's time to tell you about who gets what. So,
who gets
I
what?
have Dreamers. So I got Cat Veins in her squad.
Nice.
You have SLB, a very consistent team, so I think that's a good choice for you. Chat has BigBaby, and considering that there's a lot of BigBaby fans for Chat, the wheel agrees with you this game. Yeah. And then, you know what? For our lovely production team, you get Eagle Esports, so it's still a Turkish team. You don't get to decide who. And remember, if you ever challenge me again on who you get to decide, remember last game. It was the wheel versus you, and the wheel won. So don't test me. You don't get to choose. There's no decision for you to make here. I just love the fact that it was Galatasaray and it was Yikes Awe at the end, and the fact that Yikes were. I also love how proactive Yikes were, because they knew that Matesha dealt enough damage to them. Okay, we have to go. We have to go now. Exactly.
Those vehicles were out.
And they also surrounded them. They didn't go all from one angle though. They had one right, one left, one center, nades from every angle. So it's at that point, Galatasaray had their attention divided on way too many angles, and they were in such a small area. All the nades were hitting them bit by bit, and then they were able to secure the chicken dinner that way. But hey, well played to Yikes Awe. I don't think the job's done. You still have 3 more games to power through, and we'll see what you'll be able to do with those matches.
Yeah. Indeed. I'm just checking out chat. Somebody's saying GG's to Galatasaray. They're a little bit behind yet. They don't know who's won just yet. Boars, a lot of support for Boars coming in. Dreamers as well. Lots of support coming in all the way around. Love to see that coming through here. Yeah, and we will be getting into our 3rd and final Erangel of the semifinals in just one moment or two here. So not too much longer to think about what's going to be happening here. But do you think there are going to be any changes into this final Erangel? Do we think there's going to be any hot drops, anything kind of crazy because it's the last one? As he shakes his head. Is that a no? Okay, that's a no. That's a no. Got it. Look what you've done to my hair. Ugh.
I didn't do nothing. You
did. You made me nod along with you. I was forced.
Well, that's Muppet behavior on your part. I didn't do nothing.
Muppet behavior is great.
It is.
Soup yesterday. Muppet behavior today. What is it going to be on?
Oh,
on
actually, yeah, you reminded me. Thanks, Soup.
You're welcome, sandwich.
I'd rather be a sandwich than soup.
Soup is delicious.
Sandwiches are better. Don't even
sandwiches.
at me.
There's so many mess sandwiches out there, bro.
Yeah, but there's
Every
also so
soup is
many
delicious.
mess soups
no,
too. No,
every
no,
soup is
no.
delicious.
I disagree. You know what,
I
chat?
so disagree. I
Chat.
disagree with your face, bro.
That's just rude. Yo, I'm just getting bullied out here. You can't just say that. I disagree
Hey,
with
you
your
told me I couldn't count earlier, so you get what's
Yeah,
coming to you.
Okay, you know what? I disagree with your existence. How about that? I'm just.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
At this point, we're just
That's so
bullying
fair.
each other until the games begin. But you know what? That's what happens. Why have enemies when you have friends like this, right?
Exactly. Exactly. Especially when it's not me, it's the voices telling me.
Again, you are sounding crazy. You know this, right?
I am crazy. Everybody knows this.
Ever so slight. Just I think actually no, it's not even a little bit. A little bit of crazy is fine, but like that's too crazy.
You know what's wild? Is I'm so normal.
I
Ready
disagree.
for play? Let's go! Woo! Here we go. Erangel number 3. Fun and final Erangel on day 3 of the semifinals. And again, basically the exact same play path as we had in game number 2.
Yeah, before it was just east of Zarki. Now the plane path is just going just south of Zarki, and I want to say the destination starts, or the journey starts from Novo once again. So I want to say we should be seeing basically the same drop locations as last game. I don't think it should change whatsoever, but it is. It is changing. Ozarox.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, not maybe. It is. Ozarox are dropping to military base. That's not where they dropped last time.
That's
O5,
true.
O5 and HB, their drop location stayed the same. But SLB, if I'm not mistaken, they're the ones that always drop on Novo. And this time around, they've changed it up. So to answer your question, do I think there's going to be any changes in the last game? Well, I was wrong. Turns out there will be changes. Teams are changing their drop locations, and we might be looking at a different circle. I am hoping for a military island circle because I enjoy chaos.
Same. I also enjoy the chaos coming on through here. That would be nice to see. The chaos TM, you know. Interestingly, Ozarox is going to be the only team dropping there, as we've kind of mentioned before, right? But Galatasaray going a little bit. Oh, they're just going to the garage.
No!
Oh!
Well,
that's a lot of water.
It is
Boars
a lot
will
of
be
water.
happy.
Yeah, Boars are very excited because they're going to be dropping towards a couple of vehicles and then heading straight to Lipovka. But where is SLB? Where's Sedibon? Where did they drop?
Yeah, I don't... Wait, where did they drop? Hang on.
Did they drop Rosehawk?
Yeah, they did.
They're that light.
Dropped.
They dropped Rosehawk along with Melise. We also have DMS over there at the same time. I mean, honestly, if they didn't change their drop location, they would have been perfectly fine because you would have been able to have a botation if you wanted to. Risky, but worth it. From Novo around Milta Power to maybe north of Lipovka and then enter from there.
Yeah.
But instead, they're in Rozhok, so I want to see how that's going to work out for them. And again, to be honest, though, it's not that it's a big problem for them, because, reminder, SLB are in a perfectly fine position when it comes to the leaderboard. Melise, on the other hand, are not. Melise Esports need to pick up the pace now. They need a chicken dinner. They need a top 5 finish or something along those lines in order to... basically escape from the bottom of the leaderboard, because now they're just in danger and they're 8 points behind. Remember, we had like 4 teams tied at 36 points last game. Now, the majority of those teams have gone over 50 in Yikes, in TPES, in Fast, in BigBaby. All those teams managed to climb up, and I think they're getting themselves away from the risk and the risky zone, the danger zone, the whatever zone at this point at the bottom of the leaderboard. So these changes are going well for those teams, but Wildcats, nothing. I mean, if we're saying nothing about a team, it's for AL. They're still on those 23 points that they started the day with. They haven't been able to get much. I think they only got 2 eliminations. They started with 21. So 3 games, 2 points. They're the ones that need a chicken dinner, and they need it now. And even if they get it, they're still not cracking the top 16. 16 is really more than double their points away at this point. So they need to get a chicken dinner with the same amount of points that they've had over the past 9 games in one. That's how crazy they have to go.
That is a really wild storyline to be really thinking about, and the way they've been playing, they're playing for survival. They're trying to reach the end game just so that they can have a little bit of a chance here. And I see their effort, and in some games it's working, but it's just not being consistent enough. They're not able to do it enough in enough games to really count here. So that's going to be a really uphill battle for them. So we'll see how that's going to go for them. Hopefully they can make it work, but chances are these other teams are going to surpass them here as Dreamers just trying to push. Oh, they're trying to push them away, but where did that come from? Hang on. Hold up a second here. SLB taking names. Alina taking out Hate Me. That is huge now. That's going to be purple with that knock, so that's where that Elim is going to be going over to. And Dreamers in apartments. Wait, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are we sending out another one? Okay, we're just full sending it over there. This is interesting. I'm not sure I totally agree with this. Looks like they're trying to go for that revenge play a little bit here. Trying to see what they can do. Which, you know what? No, I take that back because that's where the zone is going, isn't it? Okay, so they're just rotating away, I think. They're just going to be trying to go forward here. And SLB also with that same idea in mind. So big clash is happening, and it's really interesting to see SLB, right? We mentioned that they've changed their drop location. They've moved over into a much more contested area, and they're really going for it. SLB not happy with 4th place. They're trying to reach 3rd.
Let's see if they can do that. SLB giving chase, and we can see them. They're only playing with 3 players at the moment. Would be a problem if they weren't in 4th place with 90 points, but doesn't seem like it is right now. Galatasaray, 112 points. Like we said, around 36 away from 1st place. Their goal is going to be try and see if we can crack that and get 150.
That 150.
That 150, and I want to see if they're going to be able to get more eliminations as well. Because they have been constantly going for around 10 eliminations. They've had a couple of games with 15, 16, so wouldn't be surprised. Especially when you have someone like Carly who just dominated the MVP of the game previously. Most damage, most elims, longest distance, just everything.
Let's see, BigBaby also making that big push over towards that shelter area. This is roughly around their drop location anyway, so it's not going to be too crazy for them. They're trying to set up on a strong position here, and that's a pretty strong one, all things considered, as all these teams now trying to make that migration to that center position. The rest of Dreamers have put themselves up in Mansion, so that's going to be fine there. Boars might look to contest that pretty soon, but again, right, Yasnaya, very unpopular with this lobby. Nobody drops there, and again, for the second Erangel now, nobody's gone there at all. That entire side from Mansion upwards over towards school is completely empty. So teams like Melis, 4AL, Wildcats, TPES, and Fast, all 5 of those teams are on that side of zone. They have a free entry.
You could say it's free real estate.
Free real estate. You right. You are so right.
I'd love some free real estate right now in this economy. Wow, it's crazy. But right now, we'll leave the economy behind and we'll talk about Yikes and HB. As O'Daddy starting to sneak up bit by bit onto 1 or 2 of the players from Highborn. Danella gets clipped, and she will get knocked. So Butashka, does she spot out O'Daddy? No, she doesn't, but the car, or rather the hovercraft, is just getting absolutely pelted. It explodes. They don't manage to take the vehicle out with the driver inside, but we will have a look at the zone. It is going to shift, and we're going to like maybe 20% water, nothing too crazy, and Highborn playing with some incredible angles, and they take down the members of the Yikes Awe. As 1 member stays alive, maybe 2 actually, to play for placements at the moment. But hey, for Yikes, don't pressure yourselves too much. Try and play for placements at this point. Pick up an elim or two, and you should be fine. Highborn, perfectly fine. Nothing to stress about. BigBaby, though, a couple of elims won't hurt you. They'll benefit you quite a bit. Yeah, I believe it is going to be two. It's Leora and one tap. Meanwhile, Galatasaray starts swinging on SLB. Purple gets knocked, but Amaya from Boars is the one that steals that one.
I mean, yeah, Boars in a perfect position now to third party this, right? So we are going to be seeing Boars, I think, steal away a few elims throughout the game. Just because of their position, they got a nice little 2-2 split going on that Lipovka Hill side. You got Dreamers next door, SLB, Galatasaray, and Eagles all in on each other. So that is really going to be Boars' playing ground here for just a second. Highborn also down here to the south side, 05 right behind them. Like, this is a big step up from a lot of these teams. All of them just really looking to get as many elims as possible, and I think that makes a lot of sense, right? We're going into the Miramar. We're going to be doing some different strategies, different plays. It's a bigger map. It's a lot more dense. It's a lot more, a lot less cover. It's just a very different map, and you want to get as many eliminations as possible here because on Miramar you can still survive 25 minutes and go out in 14th place. But meantime, hello, Abby being the sneak attack here. Hello, shooting the wrong... that's a shame. Abby shooting the wrong window there as Boars just charge on through. And that's going to be Matesha moving forward, trying to get that nade. Abby gets out of dodge, moves out from her position, tries to get up onto the ledge there. Isn't going to quite work out. Oh, Delavaya taking her out. That is Melise falling down the hill. There we go. Boars in full control now of a very good compound, but they got to watch out. They got to be quick because it is Wildcats trying to move in now.
And we all know, like, if the Wildcats right now, I mean, if they're not quick enough, which they aren't because Matesha has already been revived, so there's no need to make such a risky play. You shouldn't really be going up against one of the strongest teams in the lobby right now. Just try and focus on getting yourselves into the zone and take it from there. Melise, very unfortunate for them that they were pulled up by Boars. Fourth game, scoreless. Melise, I don't know what happened with the team, but it's looking very dire right now, and it's a very good chance for Istanbul Wildcats, for Ozarox, and Health, even for Eagles, to try and overtake them in this game and then start to catch up to Dreamers, especially with Dreamers and Yikes being 2 players only. TPES right ahead of them in 55. Look at that. 57, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. From 9th till 16th, it is a difference of 4 points. That's it. So even 9th isn't safe at the moment. And I believe IDA was sitting at 54 points. If I'm not mistaken, they're tied with Yikes at 15 in 15th place now. And then you have IDA at 61. We'll wait and see what happens to them. But unfortunately, Boars were up at 3 members of IW. And the Istanbul Wildcats just lost a massive opportunity of getting points in this game. And that just means now that it's up to Ozarox and Eagles to try and catch up and get themselves a decent amount of points in this lobby and this final Erangel of the PMEWL.
Crazy stuff coming on in here. Boars woke up and chose violence. They're like, okay, we've had not a rubbish day, but it's not been fun. They've gone out. It's been a difficult mid-game in the last few games. We've seen it time and time again, just fighting their way through and eventually getting taken out. So here they go. All right, we have the zone. We have a position now. Oh, just run over Missy. No mercy whatsoever. In 9 eliminations now, and they do move into that 100-point margin. So that's our 3rd team to move into 100 points here at 105, catching up to Galatasaray, actually, who are still sitting on 0 points, funnily enough. But TPES, hello? Minimap chaos ensuing here. Boars might just fall down a little bit too, what's the word, split here. Scylla trying to do something. Amaya really good, trying to keep her teammate alive there, but no can do. That is going to be 1 down for the Boars. Boars, another one goes down. TPES just catching them at a moment of weakness where they're just trying to get that rotate a little bit too split, and it's all 1 for 1 right now. Boars starting to really fall, and the trades are there, but it's not in Boars' favor.
9 eliminations so far. They're starting to feel the pressure, and it looks like they will be taken out.
Oh,
Well,
Pmewl.
not before they secure a little bit more. Somehow they managed to go up from 9 to 13. I think they took up TPE. Yes, they did. It was all up to Kurtava, and 05 will make quick work of the side of HB, who go down in 13th place, 56 points in total, 2 earned from this game. Zone 4 going to be shifting halfway through this game, and we've lost 3 squads only, as Boars have taken out 2 full squads, and they managed to get a little bit more. Meanwhile, Motopart, nope, not going to be able to run away, as BigBaby Leot will be able to pick up an elimination there. Or pick up a knock, rather, but I'm not sure about the follow-up for the elim. It is for AL going up against BigBaby. No pride, perfectly placed nade, a lot of damage, but the response is even better. For AL, escape with 1, but it's BigBaby Esports that managed to come up with the eliminations, and again, putting some more distance between them and the other squads. BigBaby, one of the teams that was in danger, now they must be feeling a lot better.
I mean, loot truck, is that really useful here? I mean, if you blow it up, right, you can get some really decent cover, not to say all the loot, right, but I think in this zone in particular, it's not really going to be working out for any of these teams. And yeah, for 4AL, just to go back to them quickly, I think they're done. You have 2 games, you have to get at least 50 points, at least. You have to double your current score in 2 games. That is going to be pretty insane. Whoa, hey, hang on. I thought it was such a quick flyby. Okay, never mind. As we're just looking between Fast, who have a pretty good corner. Of course, nobody's going to be coming up behind you, right? So they've got a really good spot in zone here. As everything starts to slow down a little bit here. Bit by bit. We're starting to see, 10 teams still alive. This is the crazy thing, right? We've had so much action. We're still not in placement point territory. 15 minutes, we're down to 10 teams. Somehow it seems like more should be out, but you're seeing how many duos and solos there are left in the game, right? A lot of these teams are just hanging on by a thread, and now we're really seeing a slowdown of this game.
The game will slow down for a bit as teams try to assess the situation and figure out where's the best place to go to at the moment. 2 teams in prison in Eagles, and I think one or two of the players from Istanbul Wildcats. Galatasaray coming in from the north side of the prison. Cat Veins, along with I think 1 or 2 more members from DMS, will be able to try to come in through the western side, but there's Ozarox, there's BigBaby that are there as well. Yikes with 2 members just north of Ozarox, and then you have SLB and Fast on the eastern side. BigBaby will be taken out by Ozarox. I think it was just like 1 player that was left, and easy pick'ems for them. Meanwhile, Galatasaray, only 1 elimination. That's crazy.
Right? They're really holding back a lot in this final game. They know that it's kind of crazy. They know it's not really in their favor. They can hear all the noise happening as well, so it's still not gonna... They're still just gonna hold back a little bit. That's what they're great at, is just waiting for the right time. Eagles getting a little bit too close for their comfort. Getting into nade range there. Z is gonna be going on down as well. That's gonna bring... Yeah, Kylie goes down as well. Eagles, man, they're in 20th place, 36 points. They're not too far. They could still do it in 2 games, but would have been...
Who is going to be doing that damage indeed? Let's follow up with Galatasaray, as this has been one of the games that they haven't been able to come out with a lot of points for now. They might be able to just wipe this area clean of all the teams as they do pull up, and there's Ozarox, there's Yikes, there's Eagles, there's everybody. Unfortunately though, for Eagles, it's only 1 player. Ozarox have 3 points, so they're starting to get something. Wildcats, again, only 1 player. Yikes, only 1 player, so it's all about placements for them and any points they might be able to steal. But outside of that, it might be... I think this... Just because they still have their full strength and they have the fighting prowess, Galatasaray have another opportunity at taking this game. Or at least going 4 for 4 in top 5s.
It's entirely possible. I'm just surprised how much Alina is actually holding out here, right? Fast, not being very fast about this at all, and now Hilal is going for it. We're gonna be seeing now. Yeah, Galatasaray. I mean, this is a team, right, where you really don't need to be waiting around because Galatasaray are always lurking. They're always there. And if they find that there's a fight that's going on that's a little bit too long, they will take advantage of that. So, Fast, losing 1, they're back up to 3, but come on, guys, SLB is a solo here. It's just Alina. How bad could it be? Y'all need to just overwhelm her, take her out, and move on before another team third parties you.
Yeah, definitely don't want to get third party, don't want to give an opportunity, especially this late into the game. Gotta be careful. Fast, you're not being careful enough, Hilal. Just a couple of threatening shots, a couple of warning shots here. Meanwhile, Alina, the only player from SLB left, caught out in the blue, and I'm not sure she's going to be able to make it through. I mean, the question is, what are you going to do?
And that rhymed. Just side note.
I said, sometimes I'm just good with it. And
Sometimes
then
you are.
and then sometimes I'm just trash. It's fine.
Yeah, we all have those days. It's okay.
Yeah.
It is okay. Okay, Alina finally goes out to Fast, so that's going to be them going out in 8th place. 4 elims, though, puts them at 93. Still going to be in that 4th place on the overalls, and the zone is going to be shifting away from a lot of these teams. It's going to be centering over towards that Prison Hill area. 05, I will mention, are just full squad. Big split over the south side, looking for control. Galatasaray looking also for control on that north side, so this is definitely going to be a big fight happening here. Margot under fire as we speak, and Fast going to get picked apart here, I think. Just as Sackett, oh, she's down to just a little bit of health here, but Galatasaray, man, they are really trying to fight for that control. I will say as an aside, though, as well, here is we still have Dreamers just chilling in just outside of the compounds, outside of prison here, outside of zone. The still need to move in, but they are big chilling. They are just waiting for their opportunity.
I mean, they know what they need to do. It's just survive, make sure that you get enough points, but that's about it. Make sure that you have enough to stay in the top 16, and you are golden. That's what they're trying to achieve as a duo right now. They do have 3 eliminations, and every single one of those points is going to matter. But IW Wildcats, 43, 0 elims, 1 player left standing. Let's see if they can get themselves some more placement points. And the way I'm looking at Kuko, they are... Or how close to the zone are they, Kuko? I think they're just about to get in there. They aren't there yet. Taiga gets spotted out! That would have been dangerous for Dreamers. 05, they've been getting hammered by Galatasaray, and they finally have been able to find a way to respond. Getting a knock onto Hilal. And now, giving Filia an opportunity to slowly move up. You have the numbers, but you are a little bit exposed. It is, it's a lot of open ground. It's a lot of open area. Let's see how the teams deal with that. Teams are dealing with it. Some may be good, some not so much. But oh lord, they're trying, and one of the teams that's trying right now is Wildcats. Kuko, let's see if she can actually get the heal off before the zone eliminates her. No!
Ooh.
Just one tick too quick. And she will be tied along with the rest of her squad at 45 points with Melise. And remember, 16th place, not even playing. So Melise and IW, both of them have a chance to get to that. I think it was 53 points, or also tied 54 points. Let's see. Now we check on the third call. See if any one of the teams that we have chosen. It has chosen Dreamers for me, SLB, BigBaby, and Eagle. Only Dreamers are alive. But hey, 4 out of 4. Galatasaray making it into the top 5. Let's see what they can do with it in the rest of this game.
Let's see, indeed. Ozarox in full control of Prison. That Prison cliffside is going to be huge for them moving into this game as it does shift away from Galatasaray. And Galatasaray, I mean, I can't imagine the kind of control they're looking to get. Look at them. This 2-1 split, even as a trio, they're not backing down. And 0-5 doing their best to do something, but they will get taken out. That big control they had on the south side, no longer going to be something that they can have. Ozarox getting just pushed up against by Galatasaray now as they move in, and Dreamers, again, still just chilling. Now they have potentially control of that northern side as Galatasaray wrap around to the south. Carly just going to make sure that nothing can happen there, but it's really going to be up to Ozarox to decide who's going to win this. Is it going to be them, or is it going to be one of the other teams here? Ozarox, remember, Ozarox and Dreamers, both teams that really, really need these points just to feel safe going ahead into the next 2 matches.
Yeah, the next 2 and final 2 matches. Oh boy, Ozarox. Big nade, Carly, Galatasaray. Their attention is so split onto Ozarox, onto Dreamers as well. Not sure if this is the right time for it, but that nade might just be finding the right place. Nope, a little bit overcooked. Ozarox, Alina will secure the elimination onto Toffee. So now we have Ozarox, Dreamers, and Galatasaray. But it's Ozarox who should be in the driver's seat for this dub. They should be the ones who secure it. They do have the numbers in their advantage, but they are outside of the zone, so they have to deal with Galatasaray first. But Galatasaray also have to deal with Dreamers. So
I mean, we've seen
everyone's gotta be careful.
Oh.
No! Ophelia, what are you doing? Somehow she made it out alive with 1 HP. Taiga. Oh, Galatasaray though. Finally, Ozarox are able to find an opening, alleviate some of that pressure, and that means that they can go for the push. Meanwhile, Carly trying to take down this 1v2, and she does.
Wow.
Dreamers are out, and now it's a 1v4. Ozarox versus Galatasaray. And there's no way Ozarox are going to fumble this one. They needed a chicken dinner with points, and that's exactly what they're getting. A total of 8 if they manage to secure this one onto Carly, which should be happening. Oh, then it... And there it is. Chicken time of need, and the entire... What a time to get that chicken dinner. What
Crazy.
a time indeed. And now that definitely is going to put them up 18 points on top of whatever they had before. So they should be above 16 right now, but let's see what happens with the overall leaderboard later on. But for now, we have 2 more games.
We do have 2 more games. Ozarox doing a great job there, grabbing that win, being very controlling from the get-go, and again, really love to see the kind of control they had on themselves as well, right? They could have entered that fight at any time, but they held back, they waited until the time was right, and they struck when they needed to. Dreamers as well, just making sure they were a duo. There was nothing they could really do at that point, just making sure that they could get a podium, and yeah, doing very, very good job at it. So yeah, Galatasaray though, I mean, insane from this team, right? Because they have been in podium every single game. Every single one. Wild to see. Maybe we'll see that coming into those Miramars coming up ahead of us now. But for now, we'll be taking a very short break, so go get your coffee, go get your tea, whatever you want to drink,
Coffee
and we'll
at
be
9?
right back.
Dang.
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here once again. It is Group A versus C. It has been crazy, the amount of eliminations that we're seeing, the amount of chaos that we're seeing in just the first 4 games. But we're going to be moving to Miramar now, the final 2 maps, the final 2 matches of the semifinals. At the end of it, we will know who is going through to the finals and who is going home. Although I think we're kind of getting a pretty good idea of that at this point. Yes. Anyway, we're going to be going over to Miramar now in just a few moments' time. So we're going to be having some great fun on there. And this is where I think things are going to slow down just a little bit, right, as we look over at our MVP. It is going to be Moira from Ozarox, 6 eliminations just on her onesies. So some great stuff coming in there. But yeah, we're going to be moving over to that Miramar. Ozarox getting that win really boosts them for those Miramars, right? They were one of the teams in the danger zone, one of the teams that we really wanted to see just a few more points coming from them before the end of the night, and getting a decent score on this game. I think they had like 10 eliminations or something. So with as crammed as these points are on the leaderboard, that is really going to shoot them up those standings.
Yeah, it really is, and I wanna. Okay. I kind of want to find out what's the situation when it comes to the circle, but we'll get to that later on. Moira and Ozarox, like you mentioned, very much needed chicken dinner, and they do exactly what they need to do. Now let's have a look. Okay, it's not the same player all over the place. We have Moira with the most elims. Most damage goes to Hilal from Galatasaray. Elena with the most grenade eliminations. Most distance goes to Pixie, and then we have Koku. Well, Koku with the total distance traveled of 12 kilometers. We do not do metric here. We do metric here.
We
actually.
do metric.
We
yes.
do metric. Yes, we're not. Is it metric and imperial? Is that it?
Imperial, yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
So there's metric, which is the right, and there's imperial, which is just the wrong.
Agree.
Anyway. 18
Anyway.
points, very, very nice. Boars, 13 eliminations, 13 points, 0 placements. Galatasaray with 13 as well, so that means first and second they closed or widened. Monsters 05 perfectly fine with the 11 eliminations. Dreamers with 8, so the consistency is there for them. SLB very good with the 5 points, because at this point they're 90 plus points. They have no problem whatsoever. BigBaby and Eagle Esports as well. They need to pick up the pace, specifically Eagle Esports, because I still think they are in the danger zone.
Yeah, I think so too. They have stepped up in terms of how they're playing, but it's just not really being transferred over onto the rankings, onto paper in terms of those points. So that is a real shame for Alive Queen Slayers. I have to say, we're done. 1 point. They've gotten what, 5-6 points in the last 4 games. So I don't think that's really going to be something, unless they just pull out an insane run in the last 2 games. I think we can say goodbye to them, unfortunately. TPES, Highborn, Wildcats, all teams that still need points, but they have done better overall. As we head over to the overall ranking, speaking of overall, Vincere still 148, but Galatasaray, they're coming. They're coming for that first place. 125, exactly, 125, not far now. And Galatasaray and Miramar generally work quite well together, so let's see how they're going to do. Boars as well at 109. But yeah, Itzy going to move down to 6th place, but it does not matter. 05 Monsters actually with that podium finish moving into 5th, so that's going to be looking real good for them as well. So yeah, very, very good stuff coming through for all those teams. I'm going to be interested to see what the second half of the leaderboard is going to be looking like now, though.
Yes, ma'am. Let's have a look-see and figure out what's the situation for the rest of these squads. 61, 61, Ooh. 61, and 60. Oh, my lord. BigBaby, wow. 4 Miracle Goddess, and Dreamers tied with it. Don't forget, 4 Miracle Goddess are not playing anymore. So 7 points between them and Yikes Awe. So we have Ozarox, who managed to climb up, and they are indeed in 15th place with that chicken dinner. Yikes Awe as well, right on the cusp of qualification in 16th place with 54. But does that mean that one of the I think that means that one of the teams from Group B just dropped down, because they were also, if I'm not mistaken, on 54 points.
Oh, that's
which is IDA.
Possible.
Was it not IDA? Because
it was IDA.
Was it IDA? I think there was one team on 54 and there was one team on 61
yep,
points, and they weren't playing anymore. So let's have a look at that third page and see what the situation is there and what's going to happen during our last 2 matches. Highborn at 56. Yeah, it's so incredibly close.
Can I
6,
just say
7
something?
points? Of course.
Shush. Can I just say something very
I
quickly
said of
here?
course.
No. You said 6-7. I heard that.
No, I didn't. No, I said
okay.
57.
Oh, okay. I heard 6-7. All right, never mind.
No,
sorry.
I was like the difference between 9th and 16th is 7 points.
Ah, I see. Okay, Highborn though. Can we just to compare, right? 2 wins and still 56 points, which makes the top of the leaderboard's points even more insane. No, Ida. Yeah, but like 2 wins for any of the other teams is like double points of 54, which is kind of crazy. But anyway, moving over here, Mali's still in that danger zone. Yeah, we will have to say goodbye to Ida. They will join Silent Ladies and Bros Esports in being eliminated out of Group B. That's a real shame. Ida had put up some decent points, as you can say, but that last game, or the last day 2, was just not in their favor. It's been a real shame, but yeah, we are ready for Miramar. Here we go. Look at us go. We are ready.
What it is.
Ready, bro. Give me that sun in my eyeballs right now.
These are your captains, by the way, for Miramar. Just letting you boys and girls at home know. And to update you as well, when it comes to the circle of names before we get ourselves into the game. Yes, let's have a look. So, I got Yikes Awe. Sorry, Yikes Awe. You and production got 4 Alive Queen Slayers. And then chat got a Galatasaray.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry. The wheel giveth and the wheel taketh away.
Taketh away my sanity.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
I want 4L to do well. I want 4AL to do well. If a double prediction is what it takes, then so be it. That's cool. That's awesome. I will support them all the way. Chat getting Galatasaray, though, is cheating. That feels like cheating.
I mean, look, production wanted Galatasaray before, but they had to go with
true.
Yikes Awe, and then Yikes Awe won, so I don't know.
That's true. That's true.
We could be seeing like a historic run from 4 Alive Queen Slayers.
You're so right.
I'm so wrong, I think. I mean, look, there has been nothing against the team, but there's been no indication whatsoever that the team is capable of doing something like this. Yeah. And again, because the level of play, the teams that they're up against are just so much more experienced, it seems. So it's very, very difficult to see that happening. But that doesn't mean that it's not impossible. It's just highly improbable, but the chance is still there.
Chance is still there.
So you're saying there's a chance. Yes, I'm saying there still is a chance. It's not a massive one, but it's there.
Yeah, it's there. It is there for sure. Oh, we need to just get into it now. We're waiting for 2 players. Get in game.
I'm trying to figure out who are the 2 players.
Yeah, we can't see. Production.
Come on, chop.
Tell us. Let's name and shame here, right now.
You know, no, we can't do that. Or can we?
Or can we? Okay, you know what? I will name and shame some people in chat. We've got some...
We're name and shaming Maxman, that's for sure.
That's true. Always name and shame Maxman. He's not even here, but he's catching strains. It's fine.
Caster Curse, Maxman.
We do have some support.
We have some support, do we?
You're right. Yeah, we have some support for Taiga, for Amaya.
Nice. Okay.
Fariazita as well coming in here. Which is awesome. We'd love to see that. Boars Gaming again. Still got that BigBaby Boars Gaming stuff coming through here. But yeah, some individual support as well for some of these players. Dreamers coming in here. So really good support to see everybody big chilling, watching the stream, having a good time. And we're just waiting for that Miramar now to ready on up.
It's starting. We're
it's
loading
starting.
in. Yeah, well, they're boarding the plane. And I think we're playing with 2 less players as well. So we might be able to, I mean, I don't think we can name them, but we can shame them.
Shame. Yeah.
No, I was going to go with shame. I know your name.
Yeah.
Also, why is this shame? Out of curiosity.
I don't know. I was just thinking
like, where did that come from?
What's
Chat,
up with that?
Chat, if you have the time, please. Actually, could you do us a favor and just have a look? What does this, like, why is this the signal for shame?
Yeah.
I know we can, but we'd love it for you to help us out, you know?
Yeah. You know, help us. Help
us help you.
Help us help you. My sunglasses are so reflective right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look, they can see. We can look at the not so secretive stream that we have.
Mhm. We definitely don't have another stream that we're watching
No, we don't.
without you
No,
guys.
no, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I have no idea. It's fine.
No, 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 no.
No, no,
Also,
no.
don't ask for the stream. I'm not gonna give it.
Yeah, it's not for you.
Uh-uh.
Uh-uh.
But anyways,
Anyway, yeah.
we're gonna have Miramar. I'm very excited
Yeah.
for this one. We have our sunglasses ready, and I believe our lovely contestants are getting ready as well. But I am curious to see who are the teams that are playing with one player less at the moment. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the likes of Galatasaray or someone in the top. It's like, I don't want to play this game. It's like we're already
I'm
qualified.
done.
I don't feel like it. Like I got work tomorrow, so like let's go.
Yeah. Let us go indeed. And the playing path is going. We are ready. And we are waiting for that new zone. The playing path itself is going to be super chill. Just coming across horizontally this time round. But yeah, we'll just need to see where that circle is going to be going. Is it going to be giving circle? We will see. Don't be silent on me. Giving circle is a great meme.
It
You
is.
know it.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what. Like I said, the circle give it, and the circle take it away. So we'll see
You're right.
what happens.
Hot drop? Hello? Oh, has a heart? Hot drop? No.
It might actually be an Azahar hot drop rather. We'll find out, but it looks like it is going to be Galatasaray and Ozarox. Ozarox looking, or Galatasaray rather, looking to get revenge from that last game. But you know what? I do like a playing path like this. Very central. All the big POIs are within drop distance. So it kind of makes it like the most optimal game for everyone involved. Just makes me want to see what they're capable of and what they're going to be able.
We're just waiting for that zone now to show us where we're going, what we're doing, how things are going to be coming in here now. As Eagle Esports. Galatasaray going to be in El Azahar. There we go. Oh, center's on up. Going to be super duper easy peasy. So
Oh my
no
God.
stress here.
And no
for the
Picado.
teams. And no Picado. No Picado. Yeah, you're right, actually.
That's what I'm saying. No Picado. No one's there.
Not
No
even a
hot
hot
drops.
drop.
No, not even a single drop actually.
Yeah.
But instead, we have a team going. What are Fast doing? Is that a drop?
They might be trying to go ruins. They're getting vehicles and going ruins.
With this
Or
guy,
they're-
I mean, okay.
Prioritizing those vehicles, not sure. It's an odd drop for sure, but there are plenty of compounds in that specific area. They might be looking to just loot up quickly in a couple of compounds and then rotate into zone. But Monte Nuevo is right there, so again, they might be trying to avoid a hot drop. If they go to Monte Nuevo, they don't know if somebody's hot dropped in there and they were just avoiding that fight. Something like that could entirely be possible. I do like the Ozarox have gone to Campo Militar. It is so far away from the center of zone that it's not often used, but I also feel like it's very overlooked in a lot of ways. Campo Militar has some of the best loot in the game, and it's always been a favorite of mine. It just
And no one
takes
goes there.
forever. No one goes there. But it just takes forever to get right to where you want to be. And so probably in terms of those rotations, it does mess with your game a little bit, but still, it's just such a nice spot. Whoa! As Karmzy gonna be trying to do something with this vehicle and try not to make it burn here. She's gonna try and just get into this farm compound and or any of these compounds and just get some loot.
Get some loot. Get some points, actually. But we'll get to that later. So yes, Yikes 55, Ozarox 50, or rather Ozarox 55, Yikes 54. And then you got that 9-point difference between them and Istanbul Wildcats and Meliz. Meliz, like you mentioned about, I think it was Ozarox, or who was it that got 2 chicken dinners and has compared to all the other teams? Was it HB? HB.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah,
was.
Highborn. Highborn, yeah, they have 2 chicken dinners, 56 points. Malays have 1 chicken dinner, 45 points. So it's the consistency doesn't seem to be there for both of these teams. And it's like, okay, you either end up with a chicken dinner and I want to say a good amount of eliminations, or you just end up with not much, basically, like one
Well,
or
I
2 points, and
like
then you're eliminated. So you got to find a balance.
I feel like though at the end of, you know, however many games we've had here, what is this going to be? 11, match 11 coming through here for HB. I feel like in some ways we're actually looking at more of a normal game. I think in some ways this is, yes, that means they've probably not had as a consistent of matches as they would have liked, right? That means they probably had 3 or 4 matches that have had, you know, very low points compared to those big wins they've had as well. But I think it really goes to show that, like, HB, I feel like, are a normal team that have 2 wins and, you know, 56 points, and they're a little bit up and down, but, you know, the consistency is mainly there. But then you have these powerhouses like Boars and Galatasaray and even SLB, you know, who Boars have two wins, I think, at the end of the day, and 109 points, right? Just the fragging power of just how goated these teams are, just erase the lobby like they have been doing is pretty crazy. And I just feel like HB, they're in 13th place because these other teams are just going absolutely insane. And Highborn are like, but we have 2 wins, guys. Come on, give us a little something.
You have
Like,
2
it's
wins, sure,
crazy.
but you need to be more consistent, though. That's the thing. Also, time to name and shame. It is SLB with 3 players. It is 4. No. Okay, you know what?
4AL.
You know. Okay, I will spin the wheel 2 more times. Once for you and once
Okay.
for production, since there are 3
Thank
players
you.
and at the very bottom. You get. Oh, you get Yikes Awe as well.
Oh, okay.
And production, you are getting 05 monsters.
Okay. You know what? Decent.
Decent choice. I was gonna say decent choices all around. Decent choices all around.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
But
Yikes are 16th place, 54 points, 1 point behind Ozarox here. So, wow, there's 2 points. Wait, who's in 15th then? Who did we see on the leaderboard that was in 15th? Because there's 1 point between 14th and 16th here.
hold on. It was from B. Not For Miracle Goddess, not Majorka, not Silent Ladies, not Vincere, not ITZ.
It was his For Miracle. For Miracle.
It is.
Wasn't it? No.
No, I think For Miracle are on 61 points, maybe.
Let me check. Let me check stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
Check
we're
the stream.
We're not here on stream yet. Whoops.
No.
Production, help us. Yeah, For Miracle
Production
were on
has abandoned us. It's
61
fine.
A couple maps ago. 15th was Ida at 54 a couple maps ago. Is it TPES are at 57? Who was it? Huh. Okay, we'll figure that out. Later on, as Zone is starting to move on in now. 48 seconds on the clock. And team's starting to move in onto Hacienda, actually. You do have Highborn there in Hacienda itself. You've got Dreamers in San Martin. You've got 4AL starting to move in as well as the Wildcats over on Power Grid. They're sitting themselves up onto those mountains like they usually do. That is their go-to plan every single time. And we'll see it working here again for them as the zone centers up directly on them, basically.
The zone centers up and gives them a massive advantage for now, until it takes it away in the next shift.
Yeah,
wait and
that's true,
see.
actually. Until it takes it away.
Yeah, because you know what? The circle giveth, and the circle taketh away.
Taketh away.
It really do be like that sometimes.
It do be. Let's see, though. Ooh, TPES and Celebon might just have a little bit of a shooty time here over to the north of Los Leones. Good position to grab if they can here. Oh!
Purple. Or as you said, purple rain.
Purple rain. Yeah, that one. Indeed. Oh, but they're actually going to regroup. They take those initial sprays, but they're not going to do anything about it. They're just warning them, saying, hey, we're over here. Oh, and good reason for that. The zone has gone ahead and shifted, and we will see that in just a second here. But man, oh man, hard shift to the south. So all those teams in Hacienda, all those teams trying to figure out how they were going to play the center, all have to move towards Los Leones here. This is where the chaos starts to begin. Ozarox over on the north side actually have a pretty easy transition period into zone. They are still in the blue though, so that's why all their health is pretty low. Might struggle on that sense, but the actual transition itself should not be too hard if they do that wraparound.
Let's see if they decide to do exactly that or not. Galatasaray slowly on the move as the zone is starting to close in.
Ooh, 4AL. Just sweeping past, oh my god, sweeping past Galatasaray there.
And listen, it's just, no, hey, we're having an agreement, we're not doing this. It's too early for the fights, calm down.
Yeah.
No, it's just like 4AL being like, yo, chill, relax,
Yo,
let's not do
chill,
this.
please. We're just trying to move. Actually get a decent position here.
Yeah,
So
for the
that's
side of,
gonna be pretty
yeah, for the side of Galatasaray, that seems to be decent right now. Let's have a look at the rest of the squads as they start to mosey on in. Ozarox are still rotating from the outside of the zone at the moment, coming in from Hacienda del Patron, or that area, along with BigBaby Esports in BBY. You have Dreamers coming in from Montenuevo, and they will be coming in right behind IW in Istanbul Wildcats from the western side. And with a city finish, you can expect it to be... Okay, calm down there, Praise. With a city finish, you can expect it to be a very chaotic end to this game.
Yep. 100%. There you go. Oh, but it's not so much of a city finish as we might have thought. We're actually going to the west side. So actually, this is where that junkyard is going to be in here, right? All those crates. That's all going to be in play. That entire west side of Los Leones with all that high ground positioning. Definitely going to be snatched up pretty quickly. 05 going to be taking advantage of that as soon as possible. Eagles now taking shots over onto Galatasaray as they try to move out of this position because they know they are not in a good position. They're not in a good spot. The zone is not going to favor them for much longer. And if they stay out of the fray for too long, they are going to get run over. So Galatasaray need to start making those moves ASAP.
I mean, they can take their time. Not really, no. They gotta move. They gotta mosey on in before all the good positions are taken, all the containers, all the well, I want to say like all the hangars and the big buildings. For all those are gone. I mean, look, if we see a shift towards the southeastern side, everyone's gonna scramble right back to the city. But I don't see that happening. I think we're gonna be going towards more I think northwest next time. And it's just gonna be focusing on opening ground. Then again, this is just a bold prediction from my part. Could be the complete opposite, could be not, who knows. All I know is the teams know exactly where they need to go. And right now it's just to the next circle.
One step at a time, and sometimes that step is into the circle. BigBaby somehow surpassed Galatasaray though, look at this. Just moving through here right behind a couple of teams. Actually, though, there is an open spot on the north side that Galatasaray might try to take. There's a nice little ridge on that north end of zone where they could have a little bit of a better position if the zone goes that way, but Eagles still behind them. That might prove a little bit tricky. So they're in a little bit of a tough spot here. BigBaby not looking too good. I mean, they're ninth place, 61 points. I think that cutoff is going to be about 60. Looking at you know, we have one more game, 16th place currently at 54, so maybe somewhere between 55 and 60. I think BigBaby should be okay. Dreamers as well. But we will have to see. I think it really will come down to that final match to see who can make it out on top, especially if one of these teams on the lower side of things gets that win, right? Either here or in the next game. So that's going to be a real big storyline coming on up. In the meantime, though, the zone is continuing to close on up. HB still out in the zone, and this is where the zone's going to start to tick away at that health. So you see HB, yeah, that health's definitely going down quite quickly. Ozarox down to a duo here. One of their players is knocked, and that's going to be 4 AL, losing 1. Very unfortunate there, but that is just how the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. As the zone is about to pop, here we go.
Also, it's just unfortunate that the cookie crumbles. You don't want it to crumble. You want to you want to enjoy the cookie.
You want it moist enough to break. You know, you break a piece off without it crumbling everywhere. You know.
Yeah, exactly. You have crumbs everywhere. You got to take out the vacuum.
Oh, it's all over your lap. And
yeah, exactly. And then it falls like in the middle of like between the keys on the keyboard, and then you got to take all that out.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I mean, like that. You don't want to get ants because that's how you get ants.
Yeah, that is how you get ants. I had ants in my
Please tell me you know the
like,
reference.
Ew. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know the reference.
You lied to me.
Yeah, sorry. Just briefly, I was just like, because I was like, you said something. I was like, yes, and I was like, wait, hang on. Let me actually think about what he said there. No, wait, I don't.
Unfortunate.
Very. But hang on. Malise, not so unfortunate. They have 2 points. Sandstorm, what is this?
Oh my God,
Malise?
they're actually increasing their chances
With
of qualifying.
points?
Well, I mean, look, hold on. It's giving hope. It's giving hope.
redemption.
It is giving redemption right now. They are only 7 points
Well,
away from Yikes. Aww, it is Dreamers though that they are up against. It is another one of the teams that's vying for a qualification at the moment. They are in 10th place. They are chilling compared to some of the other squads, but still, a lot of work that needs to be done, I believe.
Dreamers moving in. Ooh, I actually love this. Look there. Okay, wait. I thought they were trying to cut off Leora from her teammates, but they might just not know that she's there. And Dreamers, this could all get very bad for them very quickly. Yeah, Hate Me is going to go down to just a couple of HP. But meanwhile, the Boars and Fast going head-to-head here. Jelavaya going to be going on down here. Natasha as well. Oh my goodness, only down to 1 player.
Absolutely
and
insane.
Fast.
I mean, look, it's only getting more difficult. Fast. I mean, look, they're acting fast for now. They're dealing quite a decent bit of damage. They only have 1 player that's currently knocked out. They're going to try and go for the revive. Last player from Boars trying to make a play happen. Not able to, and Fast climb up a couple more points. And Boars are eliminated. They will stay in 3rd with 110 points. And I think they will only get to 3rd in this level of the competition because Galatasaray are still alive and they're on the way. And ooh, interesting. Yikes. With a couple more points, and they managed to climb up. Ozarox now down 56 points, 1 point only claimed in this game, and they only have 1 player left. But Malise are also down to 2, so there's only so much that they can achieve. There's only so much that they can hope for. So now we have to start talking about Istanbul Wildcats and Eagles. Eagles have 3, and they're currently in a fight for their tournament life against TPES, who is also chilling in well, I say chilling, but they're in 13th place with 58. But with only basically 1 game left after this, it does look like it should be a pretty done deal for them.
So close, though. It's only 2 points, 3 points.
But, I mean, listen, we talked about this. At the end of the day, 1 or 2 point difference is exactly what's going to be between them and qualifying.
Very true indeed. Oh, but the zone doesn't help anybody here. I mean, yes, it goes to Yikes Awe. Yes, it goes to BigBaby. It goes to Fast. Even the solo of Ozarox, right? But, you know, the Eagles are out of zone. The TPES are out of zone. HB are out of zone as well. So there's a lot of teams here, 4AL, that really need these points and just are not getting the zone they need to make that happen.
See if they can make it happen in the... Okay, just a quick knock as we transition away. Eagles, Z going down. Come on, Eagles. Do something. They're trying to revive, and the thing is they're feeling quite a lot of pressure from Galatasaray and from TPES. So, like, basically one of the strongest players and teams in the competition, and one of the teams that they are competing with for a spot in qualification. So it's just too much to handle at the moment, and looks like TPES decide we don't want any of this smoke. And Eagles third-partied by a fourth team. Well, yeah, it seems like it. And that is BBY, Big Baby with the Big Knocks.
Big Knocks indeed coming on through here. Oh, but now TPES, Ozarox, the solo goes on down. There we go, but not before taking 2 out, and that's really gonna hurt TPES's run here, right? Because the Wildcats definitely have heard that, and Leah knows it. She's gonna try and defend something here. Gonna try and make sure that the Wildcats know exactly. Oh no. The Wildcats might know. But Yikes Awe see everything. They see all, and they are going for it. And that's 3 down now for TPES. This is a team that I feel does need just a couple more points. Get above 60. That's all you need to do. But oh, Yikes Awe take up above them as they go up above them. As they take out one of those players, they flush it away. That's up to 60 now for them. Into 12th place they go. TPES just need, I think 62 is really what you need here to really be safe at this point with 1 game left.
Oh! Okay, Hilal picking a heck of a time to peek with the nade, and she gets met with a 12-gauge shotgun. Let's see if they're going to be able to come out on top at the end of that one. Toffee picks up the slack and manages to knock down one, pressuring the second. She goes down. Well, actually, no, wait. Toffee doesn't go down. It's Cardi that goes down. Toffee, what are you going to try and do here? Are you going to try and go for the limit? Nope. The nade is not in the right place. But, oh, she's just about good. You see it. You know what you need to do. Okay, you peek. You get him. There you go. Oh, my God. She was the MVP in one of the games before, and we know why. Just needed a little bit more information, and she peeked at the right time. Got exactly what she needed.
Didn't she just, that one solo to rule them all. There we go. Another nade coming through there from Melzy, and that's going to be TPES out. That's it. They can't get more points than that. They have to wait until the next game to get, I think, what's going to be the point threshold of probably 60, 62 maybe. I think if you can get that, then you are safe at this point. We're looking at the cutoff being 55. 54, 55. So for me, getting 60, I think is where you want to be. SLB now falling to 05 here. Margot with those nades continuing to do a lot of damage, but it's Celeban moving in. Oh, trying to do something here. Does get the one, but the trade is immediate. And that's Purple gonna come for the rescue here potentially, or not.
No.
Gonna be just chilling instead. But the zone's moving in. You don't have time to chill.
No, you don't. The buggy's
the car
stuck.
get stuck.
The buggy got stuck, and she cannot move with it, so she's forced to go for a sprint at this point. Eagles suffering a couple of losses. Istanbul Wildcats also losing out on Melcy. And here comes Bim Bam with that loaded nade. Is it going to do any damage? No, it is not. Said Eagles, more of them are going down, but Wildcats now. Tournament life on the line. 48 points. You have a full squad. This is the game to come out on top. This is the game to get your eliminations. But Yikes, once again. 60 points at the moment. They managed to get 6 elims in this game. And they may be able to get more.
It's entirely possible. This is what we wanted to see out of them. They were towing the line of 16th place, and now they are up into 12th. That's how close these points are. 6 eliminations on the board. Still here, still waiting. One more team goes out, and they will have placement points to add to that tally. So, very important for them to just survive a little while longer here. Because we do have some solos. 4AL, not looking so good. Healing on up, but I think she's in the blue. Ms. Exis as well, also in the blue as a solo. That's going to be a problem. Moving forward. Let's see, though.
It's gonna be a problem for sure. But how is she gonna be able to deal with it, if it's even possible to deal with it? But let's move on right now and see. 05 holding their ground. Big Baby, you got a road to cross, but there's quite a lot of teams waiting for you. Oh, no, okay. For a second, it looked like one tap decided to jump out the window and then not. Well, no, she went with a jump. BigBaby setting their sights on exactly that. They're perfectly fine in the zone. They're away from any danger whatsoever at the moment, so they picked a good spot until someone spots them. But we're looking at Galatasaray right now. Tuffy, who was able to clutch it up when the team needed it. Time and time again. Purple, SLB, that's the last member. Margot knows exactly where she needs to yeet that nade. Nope, I think it's a little bit too far. Yeah, or not far enough, rather, to secure that elimination for her just yet. That means SLB survives for another day. But this is a golden game for Istanbul Wildcats to close the gap on Ozarox and whoever's in 16th. 05. That's Nirvana gone, and that is going to be Highborn taken out as well.
There we go. Just shy of the mark here. But once again, man, they might not have many, but Galatasaray still into the top 6. If they make it top 5, I'm going to be very, very pleased with them. I need them to make it just a top 5. Come on now. Purple might be the next to fall here. She's also a solo. And 05, great control over here. We saw them trying to do it in the last game, right, on that at Erangel on the south side. Really trying to move and sweep through those hillsides, but Galatasaray were not having it. This time around, though, Galatasaray are just a solo. And it's 05 on top of the mountain here. 05 in control. At least in terms of, you know, how much zone they actually occupy. You do have to think about Yikes as well. They have 7 eliminations. They're also here, but they're contending with Wildcats. Wildcats have been playing a very quiet game. 3 eliminations, holding out on the edge of zone, just trying to survive, trying to get those placements. Now that they have them, they need to start thinking about those elims too, but they're just in such a rough position here. Yeah, Fireshine immediately. Bam, bam, done, dusted. Oiku, oh! Gets traded there. Misty finding that opening. Immediately gets sent back, scurrying into the house where she came from. But yeah, that's going to be a problem here. And Galatasaray, no! They go out in 6th, unable to reach the podium for the 5th time in a row. That streak is done. It's gone. It's dusted.
A bit unfortunate, but that means that they only have 1 goal left in mind, which is 16 more points, well, 17 more points technically, in order to overtake first place. 16 will tie you up, but because they have 4 chicken dinners, Galatasaray will need a total of 17 points. Let's see if they're going to be able to secure that, but that's for next game's topic. Right now, the topic is who's going to get the chicken dinner in this one. Because I got Yikes Awe, if I'm not mistaken, and right now they're not in a bad position to get this chicken dinner, but Ozarox are also, or 05 Monsters rather, who are Production's choice, by the way. Well, the Wheel's choice for Production, so they could be looking at getting themselves another point. We'll wait and find out. But Wildcats, you have got to get some points. You got to do something. You got to move. There's 3 teams in front of you. None of them can defend themselves. Well, as in the leaderboard, that is. If you can even survive and just play for placement points at this point, it will make a difference. They managed to get 2nd somehow. That's 6 points, and that puts them up to 54, which I believe equalizes them with 16th. And then next game, just 1 point. That's it. You only need 1 point, and then for Melees and Eagles to not do anything. That's what it's
exactly right.
That's what it's gonna come down to. You see, I can do math.
You can sometimes, occasionally. You know, that's great.
I have a computer science degree.
Yeah, you do.
And that's why. That's exactly why. It's I love that for me, right? And that's exactly why I'm commentating esports instead.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out for real. For real. Who has the MG3 though? Which person behind the tree? Wait, there's some big JS9 shots coming over here. Some big nades as well. 1 tap versus Aldi here. Pixie trying to just hold them off with some smokes. You're gonna try and get this this res going. Margot on the backside as well. Netkiss is trying to do something as well here, but oh, it's all going down. Oh dear me. Oh, Daddy goes on down as well. Missy moving in with that solo play. Oh, down she goes. That's gonna be our top 4. Looking good now. It is gonna be SLB, 05, BigBaby, and YKS all four of these teams rather should be safe and ready to go to those finals as far as I'm concerned. They have done enough and they're going to be going on through. They are safe, but let's see how the cookie crumbles on this one. One tap. Yikes Awe unable to get that win, and it's going to be purple next to fall potentially here. Yep, there we go. Carmsy next to fall again at 0-5. Might just have a very easy win ahead of them here. Oh, there we go. Faryazita goes on down. Liat and Carmsy left alive, but Carmsy's so low.
Yeah,
you're not able to see her, though. It's stage 9. As
flashing
C4 is going to be coming through.
Oh, hold on. The C4. That range C4. Okay, Liat responds very quickly to one of the peaks. Wait, and I think they might be more, just a tiny bit more centered. So 0-5 might be the ones that have to peak first. Listen, I'm just saying, this is possible. They did get the revive. It's a 3v3 on this list, unless this nade does a ridiculous amount of damage. Pixie, her nade lands, bounces away. She has to get a little bit closer. For Yazita, managing to get the knock onto Margot. BigBaby are turning this around. It was a 4v2. And that knock by Liat changed it all around. Another nade, maybe a tiny bit of damage. Nope, not even a slight bit. But we have an MG3 on one side by Faryazita. Liat gets exposed by a tiny bit. Nekkis is trying to see if she can actually get a knock here. Going for the peak against Faryazita, against that MG3. Because at some point, the zone is going to force you to get off the ground and go for this fight. More mollies, more nades being thrown here towards Nekkis is not, I mean, a little bit of damage, and every bit of damage here is going to make a difference in this engagement. Faryazita trying to get closer and closer. The molly kind of making it a little bit more difficult for you to see, and look at that J9 ripping through that MG3. Also just shredding it. Liat in a 2v1. Pixie not able to take her down, and it's BigBaby Esports with their second chicken dinner, and they are safe going to the finals.
Yep, they stepped up, they stepped out, and they are going to those finals indeed. A second win for BigBaby coming in here this evening. That's really exactly what we wanted to see from a team like them, right? Kind of struggling, not the great first day, coming in to those lower standings and just shooting on up there with date number 2. We are going to shoot into a quick break, though, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. It is time for the final match, the final Miramar of the semifinals. Let's go. We already know who's going through for the most part. I think the top 10 pretty safe right now, but things are looking very, very close coming into that second half of the leaderboard. The cutoff point being 60, 62, but everybody's within 5 points of each other around that 16th place finish there. So that is, to remind everybody, that is what we're trying to achieve, right? These teams are all to achieve top 16. The top 16 of all three groups over the last 3 days are going to be going over to the finals. The bottom 8 will be, as you've put it, says Storm, they will be staying home, right? So that's what that's what you said there. Liat from BigBaby, though, of course, going to help her team achieve that final qualification because, yeah, that's their second win of the day, and I think that puts them firmly in that top 16.
That it does. They managed to, I want to say, come out swinging in today's games. And they've done exactly what they needed to do. They've done exactly what's been asked of them, which is get into the top 16, get into a comfortable position, and then just relax. And that's exactly what they plan on doing with the rest of this. Well, I say the rest of the day, it's just one more game. Now, the other teams that are starting to feel the heat, though, Malays and Istanbul Wildcats, at this point, 4 Alive Queen, Slayers, won't be slaying anymore for the rest of the competition because that's it. It ends here for them. Bar a server wiping game, it's not going to happen. But let's have a look at the match statistics for the rest of the squads. Most damage goes to 1 tap. Then we have most grenade eliminations going over to Melcy. And then we have Jelevaya with the most distance eliminations from Boars. And then we have BigBaby Esports with Faryazita having the most distance covered in that map, which surprisingly, with it being Miramar, I've seen bigger, I want to say like distance covered or longer distance covered, like 12 kilometers, 15 kilometers in Erangel. But you know what? It is what it is. But let's have a look at the match ranking for now.
Let's have a look at it. Indeed, I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, so BigBaby were north of Hacienda, so they did have to go a fair bit to rotate down there. They had a fair distance to go. But 19 points total, that is decent, right? It's not the insane, stupidly crazy, you know, high elims that we've gotten used to, right? But 9 elims, 10 placement points, that is a darn good match for them. So looking very good on that front. Let's see where that puts them. Firmly into 6th place. There we go. Tying with Itzy there. 3 wins to their name, 80 points on the board, as Celeban also joined the 100-point squad. So looking very good on that front as well. GG's to Celeban there. Our top 4 all reaching 100 points. 05 should reach that as well here. So we move over to our second page. This is where things get dicey. Here we go. TPES in 14th place, 59 points. 15th place Highborn with 58. Ozarox in 16th in that cutoff position with 56 points. But look, 11th, 12th, 13th, 62, 61, 61. There are 7 points between 11th and 16th place. And except for 4 Miracle, all of these players, all of these teams are playing in their final match.
Did you say 7th and 11th? Or 11th and 16th?
7th. No, 11th to 16th.
7-point difference?
Yes.
It was 6. Your math is bad.
Oh.
IDA Esports 54. Unfortunately, it didn't make it to the cut, so they are eliminated. Malays Esports and Istanbul Wildcats, or Denizbank Wildcats rather, will be... I want to say they got to do something in this game, otherwise it's done. Eagle Esports, it's getting rough because you basically need the chicken dinner for this one. 4 Alive Queens, also chicken dinner plus, I want to say eliminating the whole server. That's how you get there at this point. So unfortunately for them, I think it should also be over. So eyes on Malays, Eagle, and Wildcats for this game to see if they're going to be able to change anything up. But outside of that, all the other teams should be perfectly fine and have nothing to worry about, which means that it's time to, that's right, talk about the names chosen by the wheel.
Let's go.
We have,
it's giving wheel.
Well, the wheel is giving Celeban Esports for myself, so I got SLB.
Okay.
You got Highborn.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and then our lovely viewers got Malays Esports.
Nice.
And production has also been given Celeban Esports. So me and production are going hand in hand this time around. And to be fair, The circle was correct.
Yep.
2 times? Was it correct 2 times today or 1 time?
Yeah.
It was correct with Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was correct once. That's it.
Once. Just once.
So 1 out of 17 so far.
Yeah. That's a great track record if I ever saw
For
one.
I mean, you know what? Sometimes it's better than it's better than our predictions. We never got them right.
You didn't have to call us out like that, man.
It's my job.
Dang it, he's right.
Self-deprecating for the sake of viewerships or the viewers' enjoyment.
Call the ambulance, but for both of us.
Yeah, for both of us actually. Yeah. And you're just sitting there like, why are you gonna drag me into this?
Hey, what did I do? Crazy work.
Exist. All right, the lobby is starting to fill up, so everyone knows exactly. And you know what? Obviously, like everyone in the chat, spam those messages.
Yes.
Show us who you're supporting. Yes, we gave you a team, but like that's just from our perspective. But I want to see from you, lovely boys and girls at home, watching this competition unfold before our very eyes. Who is going to make it into the grand finals? We already know a bunch of the teams that are going to make it, but who's going to be making it just at the very edge, in the last possible second? Is it going to be Wildcats? Is it going to be... well, let's have a look. I need a quick reminder. Is it going to be Wildcats or Eagle Esports? What's going to happen with them? Because all the other ones seem to be perfectly fine. But we'll have to wait and see where the path starts off and who's going to have the best opportunity to do that.
Very true indeed. Yeah, we're going to have to see. 6 points between 11th and 16th place. That's what's crazy right now, right? You do have IDA on that 17th place, and then you have Wildcats as well right below that. So Wildcats have a teeny bit to do there until they can go up into that 16th place. But for me, I'm really looking at that 11th to 16th because any one of those teams have a good day. You're looking, or a good game. You're looking at those teams surpassing everybody else and everybody falling down. One team goes out early. It's not looking good because all of a sudden between finals and not finals is 2 points. And so if you go out early and you're not able to defend that, that is going to be a real shocker for that team. So it's really down to a real nail-biting situation that we have on our hands here, Sandstorm. We are looking very fun for that final Miramar match. But are we going to be seeing any hot drops off the back of that? Are 4AL going to hot drop something? Oh, where am I? Here.
I'll only answer the question when you put it. There you go. Thank you. Putting on sunglasses hurt? Oh, it's because of the headset.
Yeah.
I think AL... no, I don't think so. They haven't shown that they want to do something like this so far, so I don't think they're going to change it up in this last game. Doubt it.
Okay.
I think they'd much rather at least try to play for placement points along with stealing a couple of limbs. Maybe not force any fights just to try and make it towards the end. That might be the only way that they make it. But again, like also there is that factor of a little bit of luck. Sometimes the zone will just give you the game, and sometimes the zone will do everything in its power to just take away any chance of you winning this game whatsoever. Sometimes it happens, but it's the teams that adapt to those situations in the best way possible that we like to see. Can you not see through your sunglasses?
I can, but I don't want things reflected that shouldn't be reflected, as in room numbers and stuff. I don't know. You might be able to see it.
Listen, this isn't one of those action movies where someone's going to be able to zoom in on the tiny...
Enhance.
Yeah, listen. Can you enhance it, please? Can you make the image a little clearer? Like where's my guy on a PC? Yo, listen, can you... So there's this... Oh, first of all, you can get the room ID, but you don't know the password.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. You make a good point.
There you go.
You've convinced me. Only just.
I can see the room number in your eyes, by the way.
No!
It's absolutely impossible. I mean, honestly, technology these days, absolutely crazy.
True.
You know, I bet AI can do it.
Probably. They're gonna know. They will know all. All right.
No one's gonna know.
They're gonna know.
No one's gonna know.
They're gonna know.
You know what they're gonna know? They're gonna know that we have 58 players out of the 60 that should be in this lobby. So maybe once again we could be jumping in with 1 or 2 less players.
Well, that was SLB and 4AL last time around, so
Yeah, it was
see.
SLB and 4AL. Is it going to be the
So
same
looking
thing?
real good for you
SLB,
guys.
not this time. No, 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 no. SLB, you are my prediction. You were chosen for me by the wheel. You were chosen for me by the wheel, so don't fail me now.
We'll have to see as we're waiting for the map to start. Ba, 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 ba.
It's
Sorry.
starting.
You're starting. Oh, I just had to
Yeah.
complain a little bit. As always, the minute you
Yeah, it's
complain
always
about
complain.
something, boom, it goes. So
Yeah, complain and you shall
that's the
receive.
hack.
That is how this works.
Yeah, there we go.
That is how the cookie
So,
crumbles.
we will be getting into match very, 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 very shortly. Circle predictions here, Sandstorm. It's giving circle prediction time. What
Circle
are you feeling?
prediction time, smack dab in the middle.
Really?
Yeah.
You're no fun.
That's just rude. You don't know me, son.
Fine. I would like to see maybe a Monte Nuevo finish.
Okay. You know what? I want a prison finish.
You know ball.
You say,
Okay.
yeah, I know ball.
You know ball.
I know ball.
Okay.
I can be fun.
You can be fun occasionally, sometimes, in certain circumstances. I'll give it to you. Nice. Let's go. We will be waiting for that playing path to go. Chat, if you got any of your predictions for that in the chat, let us know. Meanwhile, a lot of support for BigBaby. A lot of support for Boars. And we are flying! Let's go. Here we go. Ooh. Maybe a prison finish? Maybe
a yo, if I hit prison finish, that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Awesome.
Come on, make it happen, Poggy, make it happen.
Make it happen, Pogi Mogi.
What, is there a song I didn't know about?
Yep. Ozarox looking to drop Partona, I'm thinking. Oh, actually, there's a few teams all dropping onto the south side, which could be a little bit interesting. Coming through here, it is going to be fast. It is going to be Boars, and it is Ozarox as well. Boars are fine. Ozarox should be through. It's fast that we might want to watch out for here. Keep our eye on as we move forward into the game. But yeah, we just have
Lovely
to
little, that we do. Lovely little path from between Minas del Sur and Partona, all the way in the south, heading over the likes of Monte Nuevo, Picado, San Martin, Hacienda del Patron. We got water treatment and crater fields, along with La Cabrera towards the west on the very end of the playing path for our audio listeners. And we will have a look at the zone as it goes all the way to... No.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa!
Monte Nuevo's not even in the zone. It's not even in the zone. And this is a huge, huge circle for the likes of BigBaby.
Sandstorm. Ozarox jumped Campo Militar in the last game.
If only they knew. If only they knew. But yes, let's give our lovely viewers a quick rundown as to who is where.
Yes.
So, have a look at the map. We got Galatasaray in Monte Nuevo, uncontested. Chumacera under the control of Yikes Awe. Ozarox in Partona, all the way towards the south. And just across the bridge from them along the southern coast is Boars. North of Boars, we have Fast Esports. Just southwest of Los Leones. And then inside Los Leones, we have, I believe, TPES along with 05 Monsters. SLB are just down the road, west side of Los Leones. Not sure where the drop is there, but they're basically between Los Leones and Chumacera. We have two teams in Picado this time around. We have 4 AL, so we have 4 alive Queen Slayers, along with Miliz. Miliz are definitely on the lookout for more eliminations, and what a better team to take than the team that's currently at the bottom of the leaderboard with no hope of qualifying. Let's see if they can take them out, especially with the fact that they are 3 players. We'll keep you updated on that. IW, Wildcats. Taking the likes of Power Grid. We have Hacienda del Patron, which is under the control. Well, west side of Hacienda is for Dreamers. East side is for Highborn in HB. Graveyard under the control of Eagles, along with quite possibly Minas del Sur and maybe La Bandita. We have BigBaby, who managed to take just compounds water treatment and northwest of water treatment. And that basically is that. That's basically all the teams and their drop locations for this game. Also, congratulations to our third team for crossing the 100-point threshold in SLB.
Yep.
I was going to say, we're going to have 5 teams in 100 points if O5 get 3 eliminations. That just shows like how top-heavy this this lobby has been.
It really does, yeah. I mean, we've seen it throughout the 3 days, right? But it's been pretty wild coming on and seeing all that happen. O5 about to make it a 5th team as well. BigBaby, if they go the way they're going, I mean, they get another win. I mean, it's not unheard of, right? 20 points between them and 100 points, so 10 elim win would be fairly easy the way they've been playing. We shall see. Oh, 4AL, hold on a second. What's going on there?
Malays are trying to get some points. Yeah, it was 4AL and Malays Esports.
We do, yeah.
Let's see if
coming head-to-head now.
It's giving Malays needs points. Let's see if they manage to secure them. Again, it's a 4v3 from the drop. Okay, a player's exposed. One location instantly known. Abby, nice little peek, taking down Vitamin. Now, the most important thing for the side of Malays is to get eliminations without losing anyone. Praise. Very, very well-timed peek, and honestly, quite a dangerous one. Very important that she won that fight. Because if she gets eliminated, that's just a shot to the heart for the side of Malays. But at least now you know you can secure 2 eliminations, and you should be on the hunt for a 3rd. Nuprite changes locations, decides to leave the building, maybe thinking about going for a revive, but in a 4v... Okay, so right now, you know it's a 4v1, right? You know it's a 4v1. You have to be proactive. You have to take them out and then continue looting afterwards. But right now, you're giving them an opportunity to go for the revive. And the thing is, I don't think they gathered any information on their rotate for Nuprite to go for the revive. So again, now they're just waiting, which is... Now, honestly, this one interaction here proves to me why they are currently in 19th place. Yes, they managed to get a chicken dinner, but outside of that, very inconsistent performance. And now look at that, 4AL, back to a duo, and I can tell you right now, they will lose a member in this fight.
It's going to be a difficult pill to swallow as well. Yeah, they've just given that control, well, what semblance of control 4AL may have had back to them. Look at the high ground they've been able to achieve here. Really making sure that they cannot cross this road. They just didn't know what angle they were coming from, right? But I don't understand the hesitancy when you know that there's a revive happening, right? Just at least across the road to get up in their face a little bit more. But it is what it is. It's going to be a 4v2, but this is going to go on for quite some time. 700 meters nearly to the zone. So they do have to fight it out quickly, but I doubt that's going to happen. I think they're going to be here a while. So we'll see how that goes for them as we move over on to what other teams are doing, right? Galatasaray over in El Hazahar. Very quick rotation coming in from them. We got Wildcats moving into San Martin from Power Grid because Dreamers are already in Cruz de Val. As are BigBaby actually just above water treatment. So lots of teams already making that move in. And actually SLB and Eagle is going to be going head to head in just a second here. We should start to see that light up that elim feed. Unless they're gentlemen's agreement or, you know, ladies' agreement that they're just going to move on away from each other. I think it is. But a lot of teams on the south side. We have Fast, we have O5, we have Ozarox, we have TPES, we have Boars, and we have Yikes Awe all coming in. Some crazy work for them.
Crazy work indeed. Malays setting their sights on a couple of vehicles rather than focusing on the duo that's in front of them. And the thing is, now with the zone moving, it's, are you just going to leave these 2 free elims? In a 4v2, those are free points.
Yeah.
And in a situation where you need the free points, grab the free points. What doing?
What doing indeed. It's very true. But you know what? Maybe they got a game plan. Maybe there's a method to their madness, as my mom would say. Let's see. Boars, on the other hand, going to be looking at Aldi, just scouting out. They know they're there. but Impala is not where they need to be. They need to be moving further up. The zone has shifted again, pushing them even further. That's a hard shift north if ever I saw one, based on how many meters Boars still have to go. It went from like 500 to 2.2k. So we are looking definitely at a northern shift again, and Ozarox must be just
Oh my god.
fuming at this. Oh my lord, right outside of Campo
She ate her
Militar.
microphone! She ate her microphone with
Wait, what?
that.
What?
No, as in, like, I felt you getting so close to your microphone
Oh,
when,
yeah.
when you said fuming. And honestly,
Fuming.
rightfully so. Rightfully so, with the zone shifting to basically the southeast of Torre Ahmada, Tierra Bronca, Cruz del Valle, and then El Azahar.
Yeah.
All those places are in the zone. And right now, we just had our first team enter the second zone. But for me, nah. I'm still fuming at what Malaise did with 4AL and the fact that they didn't take the fight. Again, if you don't have the confidence to take a 4v2 in that situation, you're going to take a 4v4 straight on. X'd out.
It's true. I don't understand it either, honestly. Oh, Aldi does take out Matesha here from the Boars. Still hunting out in the blue zone here, and Margot looking to finish it up with maybe another knock here. But that zone, look at it. It's not going slowly. That zone is really ticking away at that health. You got so far to go, and maybe for 05 and maybe for Boars, they don't really care, right? They know they're safe. They know they're going through. And 05 just need 2 more points to 100, so they don't really care at all about the zone here. And maybe that's the case, but, you know, for the longevity of the game, you do need to move forward.
That you do. Keep moving forward. That is the aim of the game for right now. Everyone's going to be making their way, and they're trying to be as safe as possible because they know everyone's basically making the same rotation. So you have to be extra careful with where you go. You have to check every corner, and that's exactly why you see teams trying to rotate. TPES gets caught out by Eagles, and Eagles, what are Eagles doing? Eagles are getting some eliminations, some much-needed eliminations, and now TPES all of a sudden down to 1 player, but it's Galatasaray and Carly stepping in, dealing quite a lot of damage.
Woo!
Or Carly, rather. She gets instantly responded on by Kira from Eagles. And now Eagles are thinking, get the points. No, she's reloading. She got ammo. She got ammo. No, it's okay. It's going to get secured. But Eagles, 3 elims and a chance for some revives. Because Kira's there. So wait, it's Kira, Kylie. There's a lot of Ks.
I think Eagles are going to struggle here, I think, because
They
if you
are.
look, who's right behind them? TPES. Yep, there we go. Kylie. Oh, down she goes. It's just Kira left standing, but you've also got TPES, you've got Ozarox, you've got Boars, you've got 05 right behind you. All of them on this teeny tiny little corner of the circle. And Kira rather, is just going to have to try and leave. She gets one up. Oh, Kira, don't go down. Well, doesn't matter. Kira's just gonna try and make a break for it because Galatasaray are not allowing anybody else to leave this position. 4 Alive Queen Slayers on the other side of zone, though, have a quieter time of it, as both of them have moved. How did both of them get out Picado? What?
Yeah, I'm telling you,
Huh?
it's extremely silly that they left and gave 4AL a chance to leave. Again, it's a 4v2.
Yeah.
2 free eliminations.
Wild.
When you need every single point.
Yep.
Absolutely bonkers, but maybe they'll look
Kira,
back and think,
no!
okay, something should have happened, but hey, now that means Eagles are eliminated. So, 2 teams left to focus on: Wildcats and Malaise Esports. You can forget about 4AL. Not gonna happen with a duo with this kind of zone as well. There's no way for them to get into the zone. Boars eliminate TPES. Yeah, but TPES are in 13th place. They're fine.
Yeah,
there's no way they get.
They're only by 4 points. They're only in it by 4 points.
Yeah,
If
but think
Ozarox
about it
get
this
the
way.
win-
Yeah, Ozarox get the win, they go higher. But Wildcats will replace. See, that's the thing. I don't think with the way that Malaise are playing that they're gonna be able to make it. But I think Wildcats will at least surpass 54, which is where 16th place is. But I don't think Malaise have it in them.
Right. I'm just thinking if HB and Ozarox all have a good game and then Wildcats have a decent one as well, TPES could be hovering on that 16th place for threshold, and that could be a problem. But we'll see how it goes. You never know. Still, this corner is just so much action-packed. Oh, Vitamin for 4AL does go out, get knocked to praise there from Melise. They're also looking over at Dreamers as well. So this is getting a little bit more populated here on this side of zone, the western side. Yeah, as we see now, the southern side completely chaotic. The western side also getting that way. And Ozarox, Boars both having a little fight over on the eastern side. Meanwhile, the Wildcats just having fun. They're just picking some flowers. They're making some food. They're big chilling over on to kind of the center on the north side there. They got a really nice little bit of high ground. And they are just going to be big chilling for the foreseeable future. They are waiting for that zone to just come to them as all these, and honestly this is the perfect opportunity for them, right? Because all these teams are fighting around them. Yes, they might not get those points, but those placements should start to come in pretty quickly here.
Yeah, I agree. Then those placement points will make a difference if they manage to get there. Here's the thing though. We have a look at O5 Monsters. They are currently on the lookout towards that southeastern side, as we have quite a few. We have Fast, we have Galatasaray, and we have Boars all coming in from that angle. So they're going to have quite a lot of teams to keep an eye out on. First one being Galatasaray going through the gauntlet. Oh, no, don't stop. No, no. I'd rather the car explode while you're in it rather than stopping there. Hilal continues going forward. Okay. And Ozarox will be able to take one down. Vitamin from 4AL will be knocked down by Praise again. As Boars, Jelavaya just going for some more loot.
That's what you need as the zone shifts. We do have another zone shift coming through, and it does go to the northwest. So Wildcats now being put on the back foot here. They are on that edge position. They can still gatekeep some of these teams, particularly Ozarox, maybe even Galatasaray. But Boars are going to be going all the way down to the south, a southern rotation for them as they catch off Margot there on the south side. So, yeah, a lot of edge teams. This is where it's going to get really crazy, Sandstorm. Look at all those teams on the edge. They're all fighting for a position. Galatasaray down to 2. Boars down to 2.
I can
O5
just hear
down
them
to
all
2.
screaming, "Let me in! Let me in!" But it's not
true.
happening. Not today. All these teams are just playing gatekeeping right now. Let's see. And you know what the funny thing is? Melise are not in the zone, but 4AL are.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And now they're going for a fight against each other again. It would be hilarious if 4AL were able to get some knocks on them, but I don't think that's going to be possible. There's a lot of nades that are doing a decent bit of damage. Maybe enough for a knock. And now Fast as well set their sights on 4AL. But it's just silly for 4AL to deal damage to Melise and ruin their chances of qualifying. You can't let them do that to you. Oh my god, it's New Pride. New Pride gets a knock on one. Okay, so Melise officially in the danger zone now. Praise has had enough of this nonsense. Pulls up and both are finally gone. This should have happened literally 12 minutes ago.
Shouldn't it have? Shouldn't it have indeed? Well, at least they're still up as a full squad. They have 3 eliminations
Yeah, that's true.
now. They'll be able to try and do something here. I mean, they're only 4 points away. Five points away from tying with Ozarox here, getting into the top 16. It's not impossible. Not impossible at all. So, let's see if they can do it. Oh, wait, no, wait, hold up. One's gone down. We'll see, though. This is Yikes Awe now having a bit of a hard time. See, there we go. HB going up to 13th place, tied with TPES. That's what I was kind of worried about. If enough teams do that, TPES unable to really get what they needed here. The Wildcats now moving forward, looking for that cleanup. Melise trying to get this res up and running. Will get the one. Can they get the other, though, before anybody else shows up? There is the Dreamers on one side here. And the Wildcats just, again, having a bit of a place to themselves, right? This road in the middle really shielding them from a lot of those pushes.
Yeah, let's see if they can do something with this position. as only one team, which is 05, or Ozarox. No, it's actually Ozarox 05 and 1 or 2 members from Galatasaray, the remaining member, rather, of Galatasaray. So it is going to be Vincere on top, unless that solo player gets a few more limbs and a top 2 finish. But outside of that, the leaderboard should stay the same from first until, I want to say, third. Fourth and fifth are basically interchangeable. Big Seed, though, just trying to ruin someone's day right now, because there's no way that Neck Kisses and Pixie are going to be able to make it into the zone. Unless they have a vehicle, then there is a chance. But there's too many teams on the high ground to stop them from making their way. They're going to try with a smoke road, but damage from the zone I think is going to be too much, along with the threat from people. But somehow 2 players from Ozarox get knocked down. Yeah, I think it was Carly that was able to do that. And now with a nade, close range. Nope, the nade whips. What? No. There's no way the nade got it. There's no way the nade got it. No. It was Missy. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. The nade is too far, but it was Missy that got it. But, I mean, I did say that last member of Galatasaray just needs a couple more points. Now it's 11. 11 points between her and first place. Nade from Purple. Not able to get anything but SLB. Still gonna try and collect as many points as possible. But at least it was IW that got the point. IW now in 18th place, and they're trying to get more. Dreamers jump up to 11th with 62. SLB take 4th with 102. But now, ooh, this is an important fight. This is a fight for qualification, and Melise, all the damage coming their way. Praise gets naded, and that is it. It is 51 points, stuck in 19th place. A total of 6 points, by the way, earned in the whole day. They started with 45 points today, and they earned 6 points in 6 games, and 4 of them were 0-point games.
Wow, that is hard.
That's unfortunate. That's honestly unfortunate for Melise.
So sad. Wildcats, though, still in it, still full squad, 54 points. Could potentially bump Ozarox down here, right?
No. They just take for Miracle Goddess.
Okay. That's
it's for Miracle Goddess that's in 16th place with 55 or 54 points.
Got it.
But I believe because there's a chicken dinner type deal, that might be the
nice
difference maker. But essentially,
Purple.
Okay, Purple getting taken out here, but is there any capitalization on that knock? Alina is there for the cover. Another need to try and secure it, but it's only half health. But there's Alina responding with a flush on Sultan.
There we go.
And that's Purple going down. Wait, no. That was Sultan healing. She wasn't knocked down.
Oh.
So the elim wasn't actually secured. So now it's just Alina and Sela versus Alyssa and Sultan. See who comes out in that one, as I believe Sela has a better position. Also Galatasaray taken out, so they will only take 2nd place. First remains for Vincere at the end. 3rd should still end up going to Boars. So right now, yeah, it seems that the overall ranking might actually stay very much the same at this point here in Aptura. The only thing that's going to change, if it's going to change, is Wildcats. They need to survive until 8th place at least for a placement point, and I think that should bump them up to 16th. Because I believe we're on 56, 55, 54 for 15th, 16th, and 17th. So now we're just waiting. IW, so close. So close. Ladies, you just need 1 or 2 more frags and placements, and that's it. So your mission objective right now, survive. And with their position, they should be able to. I think they have a ridge where no one's going to be able to expose them, so.
05 are out. That means that is the last place to go out that doesn't give you placement points, rather. So we're into placement point territory. There we go. BigBaby going to be taking up against HB. Now HB, super safe. They're going to be good to go at this point. BigBaby also very safe. So this is not a huge fight in terms of those things, but it is a huge fight for IW. The more teams that go out, the more placement points they're going to grab. And oh, HB getting absolutely demolished here. Hello. Down they will go, just down to Nirvana and BigBaby. I mean, they're down to 2 as well, but I think, yeah, that's going to be HB moving away as to going out and just moving further into zone, which actually is going to work in their favor. They're going to go straight into that center position there. And now we have a lot of teams on that edge. Wildcats no longer in the center.
Wildcats no longer in the center at the moment, but they're still in a decent position to take some placement points if they can. Dreamers on the complete opposite side of that, and they're trying to slowly but surely pull up to SLB, see if they can get a flank of the Sentry on them and then get some more points. That is going to be their goal right now. The question is, can they do it though?
And we all wait very nervously to find out if they can. Dreamers have had a great day today. They were not looking so hot in the end of day one. They came back a little bit in the second half. But now they're up to 62 points. Still a full squad. One of only 3 in our lobby still to be on all 4 players. 1 point on the board. Not too many. Not hardly any at all, actually. But 11th place, 62 points. They're going to be just fine. They have a good
Just fine
zone.
indeed.
Yep. They have a good spot in zone as well, actually. Up against SLB now, just want to clear them away before they do anything else. But yeah, this is...
Ooh.
Oh, well, never mind. God dang it.
Hold on. I mean, look, at this point, IW, they have line of sight on basically the majority of the area at this point.
Yep.
So if they can just try and get a couple of knocks, honestly, just 1 or 2 points. 1 or 2 points. IW, that's all you need. Oh, actually, wait, no. Never mind. You're good. You're good. You're in 16th place. Unfortunately, for a Miracle Goddess,
Yep.
it seems I don't think they're going to be able to make it unless they're unless for Miracle Goddess are the one that are on 61 points and they're in 12th place at the moment, if I'm not mistaken.
That might be correct.
They could be, because basically there's 3 teams that we were worried about at the beginning, but I'm going to try and have
it's
a
Ida.
look.
It's Ida.
Ida's at 61. No.
Oh, no.
Ida's already out.
Production.
Ida's already in No. Don't worry, I got this. Give me a moment.
Oh, meanwhile, this is going to be the Wildcats moving forward into Boars. This is the full send we were waiting for. Here we go. Missy down very, very low. We're going to move over to BigBaby, and Caffeine's going to go on down. Dreamers just down to 2 again. Now is it all popping off. BigBaby, you're gone. They are out of here as the Wildcats just move forward, and the Boars are crumbling under this onslaught here. But the Boars, again, are not fighting for their lives like the Wildcats are. Not fighting for that qualification. It's okay if they go out now. They are safe. They are good. The Wildcats need every single point they can muster, and they muster another one. That's 5 going to them, firmly putting them in the 15th position, actually. Ozarox getting bumped down. Just 1 point ahead, but it's enough. It's enough to qualify them. They are in. They are through. Wildcats have done it, coming from a 20th place at least, just up to 15th. What they need to do to reset for next week. They are in 2 finals. But still a lot left to do, right? They are the only full squad left alive now. Dreamers down to 3.
If they can get the chicken dinner now.
Yep, exactly.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy for them. I mean, look, they already got the qualification spot, which is exactly what they were looking for with this game. But at least try to raise the hopes of the team, so it's not like, oh, we just barely made it. No. We got our chicken dinner. We just got a little bit late. Let's see if that's going to be the case here. Couple of nades coming in from DMS. No! Get Vance! No! Get back up. Okay, she's able to make it. It's fine. The terrain does not ruin her day for now. But let's see whose day is going to get ruined by them losing this chicken dinner. I mean, look, no one's day is ruined is here. Every single team that's left has qualified and made it. So no issues there for them. It's just about bragging rights and pride at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, that juicy chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Can't be forgetting about that.
Everybody wants that. Everybody's hungry. It's nearly midnight.
I mean, not gonna lie, I would love some fried chicken right now.
Ooh, that does sound good. That does.
Oh, man, what meal?
Really?
It does, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
SLB.
It's fine. No. Listen, the timing has not been the best. And we've seen timing hasn't been the best in this game as well, sometimes for some of these players, but we'll highlight that a little bit more later on, as right now we are focusing on Yo, okay, all the nades being thrown. Yo, they're dead. There's no one there, but Panthera, you have a deadly angle. Okay, manages to get one. There's a nade already coming towards Sultan, but the angle is there for Dreamers to secure the elimination. Blinking health bar, like, could not be any less. If that nade just touches her, she's gone, but no, somehow she's still alive.
What
Somehow
a clutch
Sultan,
heal.
It just came in at the right time, and the nade wasn't there. Oh, okay, Panthera gets knocked out.
To the zone.
A combo of getting pushed into the zone as well. Another nade. Sultan not going down without a fight here against Dreamers. She's trying to eliminate them one by one, and those nades are doing it. And Sultan with the 1v3. Nade after nade after nade, and Dreamers are gone. 4v1 now. As the IW Wildcats have the perfect game towards the end of this day and towards the end of this stage of the competition. 2 players stand between them at chicken dinner and qualification. Koku trying to drive to see if she can actually get the elimination, but Sultan, we know Sultan doesn't go down that easy. She manages to take down one, and now IW, is this the throw? Is this the throw?
No.
Also, Putashka, why would you attack the solo player? At this point, you're supposed to threaten IW, but Fireshine manages to catch her out, and now it's IW Wildcats 3v1 versus HB, and Wildcats get their chicken dinner. In the last possible chance, they managed to get it done. Congratulations on the chicken dinner. Congratulations on the qualification.
Yeah.
And don't worry, we'll show you exactly who are the 16 teams that managed to make it through, and who are unfortunately the 7 or 8 teams that did not qualify for the next stage. But that's the way the cookie crumbles in Pogimogi.
In Pogimogi. It does indeed. We're going to start off with our match MVP. Of course it's going to be Sultan. I mean, how could it not be? She's getting naded to smithereens. She's down to 1 HP. Clutch heal, turns around 1v3's Dreamers. Like, you can't get better than that. Sultan definitely deserving of this final match MVP. Really, really good stuff from them. And I tell you what, you know, Fast were able to do a lot of really good work. They've managed today to keep their spot, to be up into that top 12, I believe it is. So looking very good indeed as, yeah, most grenade elims is going to be the 3 onto Dreamers because she 1v3'd everybody with a couple of nades there. So that's going to be a very easy stat for her to grab. But you know
100%.
what? Some really, really good plays that we saw there. Crazy amount of edge play just because of that zone, the wild zone that went all the way up to that north side. So a lot of teams able to do well here, and it's been really good to see that struggle coming through there, right? That fight for those final placements. But yeah, some really, really good work coming through here.
And now we get to look at the result of that last game. Of course, it was the Denizbank Wildcats with the 18 points. Fast with quite a decent amount of eliminations, and third place, 12 points, 11 for Highborn, Celibon. Again, I have to shout out Celibon, to be honest, SLB. They have been a very consistent team with the amount of points that they have gotten. I want to say they haven't been like they haven't been highlighted that much. They haven't been winning chicken dinners, but the consistency of top 3, top 4, and you can see 1 chicken dinner, 40 placement points, more than Boars, but it's just Boars rather focus on getting eliminations and Celibon focus on placements along with those eliminations as well. But we start off by saying congratulations, Vincere Mortem, for first place.
Yeah, absolutely. Winning in style. 4 wins out of their 8 games, remember, or rather 12 games. Pretty insane. They got 3 of those in one day, so some crazy work. But here we go. This is what we wanted to see, and it is TPES to go into 16th place for Miracle Goddess, stay here with 61 points, just 2 points shy here.
Ozarox!
Ozarox are out. Ozarox didn't make it. They were 56.
They didn't.
They didn't do it
and
in
they
the
had
last.
a chicken dinner today.
In the last
I thought
moment.
they were fine, but it turns out so there was a little bit of an issue on the right side of the screen with the leaderboard.
Right.
Because I went back to this stream and I was looking, I was thinking, wait a minute, hold on, there is a team missing from this lineup.
Yeah.
And I just didn't know who, but so IDA, unfortunately, from Group B, what they did was not enough. Ozarox, just 4 points, 5 points away from getting themselves into the qualification to the grand finals. But I want to say congratulations to the top 16 and commiserations to the 8 players in Ozarox, IDA, Malaise, Eagle, Silent Ladies, 4 Life, Queen Slayers, and Bros Esports, along with RG Girls. But they will not be there for the finals. Let's see. Wait a minute. Who do we think is the MVP?
Who's the day MVP? You know what? So many different teams did so many great things. I honestly could not tell you who it will be. Like, it's probably going to be one of the Galatasaray girls, but I cannot think who it could be.
Okay, so it is someone from Galatasaray.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Well, no more cheating. Let's have a look. Oh, it's Oof. It is Tofi.
Yeah, I got it. But 22.
I mean,
22 in one day?
Yo,
What?
she's got MVP in her name for a reason.
Yo!
She's got MVP in her name for a reason, and that is because she's just too good at the game.
Crazy.
22 eliminations, 4,000 damage. Yesterday's MVP was 3.5, maybe 3.8. We got 4K in one day.
Wow.
By Toffee. Well, and she's coming to the finals, and she's going to be a force to be reckoned with in those finals. Galatasaray are looking to add another back-to-back title in their trophy cabin, I want to say, but very well played to them. And
GG.
can't wait to see how the finals. I can't wait to see Galatasaray, Boars, Selibon, all of them with Vincere. Yes, I want to see all those firefights.
Yes. Yes, I can't wait. All of that will be happening next Saturday, all right? We're going 2 days of finals, Saturday and Sunday, so stay tuned for that. But for now, that is it. We're done. Semifinals complete. Done, dusted, over. We're going to end it here, so thank you so much for Stanstorm, that's your new name, Sandstorm, coming on it.
I would stand, but I'm wearing pajama bottoms. That's what happens when we're
Of course, yeah. Business up top, party on bottom. Anyway.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Anywho, yeah. Thanks so much for sticking with it on these last 3 days. It's been super fun having you on board here for the Women's League. We're going to be saying thank you to all of our teams. Commiserations for everybody who did not qualify. You were so close, so close. Ozarox, I'm looking at you. Congratulations to all 16 teams who were able to qualify. We cannot wait to see you next weekend. Thank you, everybody, to the viewers and the production as well for putting on this great show. But we will be back Saturday, same time, same place. We'll see you next week. And until then, look at me. Have a great night.